Yeah,
You don't?
I don't stream at all, so no.
Pretty explosive entertainment, if you ask me.
Yeah.
it's quite explosive. Yeah. I've gone through all of your questionnaire, and incorporated a lot of the stuff into the campaign. Um,
That's nice.
yeah, actually works really well. Like, okay, we'll just come to it.
Yeah, you can't say how it works
Yeah.
really well because we don't know
Mm.
everyone's stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, let's just start, I guess. So what happened last session? So you guys decided to leave Rote, say goodbye to Rote, and come to begin to make a way toward Passage, because Arcanix, the Hogwarts of Eberron, is near Passage. So you decided to take an airship, a house, a Loranda airship, towards Passage. But en route, you encountered a dragon which was hurt quite a lot by these magic balls of force. These targeted missiles that was fired by the Arcanix because he flew close to the floating towers of Arcanix, apparently. So you decided to persuade it to come on board the airship. It was a young dragon, so it didn't cause much chaos, and you guys healed it quite well. Learned that its name is Pison, and it is currently searching for a group of adventurers to give them a message, basically, at a certain time and at a certain place. That's what it says. But out of character, you guys suspected that it might be us.
Well, we asked, but it wasn't.
Yeah. Oh, hey Zeke.
It's 10 levels from now. We'll take care.
It's not
At
even
least
this
not at this
party.
time.
He's prepping for the next party.
Prepping for the TPK.
Yeah. One of the campaign I did, like the party did something. They went on a massive tangent, for like 2 or 3 session tangent. So, they were like, it was something silly, like they chased a rabbit literally down a rabbit hole, and it ended up in like this weird like fairyland, basically. So they missed
Neverland.
yeah, something like that. And then for the rest of the campaign, they were always like 2 or 3 days late to the plot, which is fucking amazing. Like, oh, a dragon attacked this town 3 days ago. A king was assassinated 3 days ago. You could have stopped it, but you're 3 days late. That was great. But still made a lot of like fun campaign. Now, anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, you're at the Passage. You guys all went off, did a little bit of shopping. Natalia bought herself some new clothes, some shiny clothes, some guards, and a couple of you guys went to books to get some books. Got given a book for free. The book was called what was the book called again? Textbook.
I can't remember the type. I can't remember the type. I know it was about the demons of the
The Rakasha
war.
and Mischief's Textbook of Personalized Medicine are the 2 books, right? And Warren is using the Textbook of Personalized Medicine to
Yeah.
learn medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas you got the Rakasha and Mischief's Dante about the
Yeah.
demons. Was for free for you for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Zeke and Warren decided to go spice shopping to Neil's Spice Emporium. And halfway through the encounter, he just decided, you know what, you have the shop, I'm gonna go, I have something to take care of. and then gave the spice shop to Zeke, and he just bolted. Zeke was confused, so he went to a nearby house Galander inn and asked them if they could deal with that problem, because you don't know how to react to that.
I just gave it to.
Huh?
I just gave the spice shop to Guild.
Yeah. And then Aaron went to to the Dark Tide district to Wiz Petunia, the magic shop in the passage. It was run by a Kalashtar. His name is, their name is Zilojean. And Aaron bought a shiny new gun in exchange for, I think, was it 3,000 gold plus a debt?
Plus the promise to bring 2,000 gold's worth of dragon shards if I find some.
Yeah, dragon shards as well. Like, you can mail it back as well, as they use it for the enchantment. I think that's what dragon shards are commonly used for in the Eberron setting, as well as creation of magic items. So they would have a lot of use for that kind of stuff. And you also went to the Red Pines. Oh no, the Red Door. Sorry, next to the magic shop.
Yeah, I needed to sell a load of stuff.
Yeah, where you met up with Bill, and you were able to sell 2 of the gold bars, and Bill said that he would be happy to purchase the other one in about a few days if you come back, because he doesn't have enough money at the moment.
Yeah, and he'd prep some poisons ready to buy next time I turn up.
Ready for you to buy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was the order again? Sorry.
I can't remember the name of it. It's the one that's basically a touch poison, and if they fail, they fall unconscious for an hour. I figured getting some non-lethal things might be nice for the group.
Yeah. Okay. I think I had the details, so it was a touch poison. So it was the Corolla mucus, right?
No, he gave me one free use of that, but it wasn't what I asked him to prep.
Okay. So
Yeah. No, that's the 1 minute one.
yeah.
It's-
Oil of Taggart.
Yeah, the oil. There you go.
Oil of Taggart.
24 hours. It knocks him out for 24 hours.
Yeah. The poison creature is unconscious. The creature wakes up if he takes damage, etc. Alright, cool. How many did you order again? 2, right? 2 vials?
10, I think it was.
Oh, you ordered 10 vials. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, cool. Yeah. And after that, I think you said goodbye to Passage and decided to hire a stagecoach to Arcanix. It's like a less than half a day of travel. It's fairly close. Your stage driver, his name is Toby. Some of you guys, I don't know who, noticed that he had a tattoo-like mark on the back of his neck. That was basically the dragon Illuminati eye mark. So that's when we ended the session, right? Who noticed it? Was it?
I
did.
did. I'm one of the
It was
person.
not Mutab.
I know I
Because we
did.
rolled persuasion by accident instead of perception. But
Oh, yeah. That was
so
my
it
bad.
was Nat, Dante, and Zeke.
Ah, I see. Okay.
And all of them, yeah, because they're the 3 who made the history check.
Yeah. I think there's something wrong with my mic. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That's perfect. Alright, so let me give me 1 second. I just fire up the music and then we'll start. Alright, so to begin to make your way towards towards Arcanix from Passage, and It's I think you guys left. Was this an afternoon journey or like a morning journey?
It was more so towards lunch, afternoon than morning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we were expecting to get there at night and jump in an inn before we went in the next day.
Yeah,
That was the plan.
that sounds about right.
Oh, so
Yeah,
you-
there was that inn that they talked about that we could stay the night at. It was like a house. I forget what it's called.
was it the Fabulous Prince Inn?
We weren't given a name, so we were just told that there was an inn.
In Arcanix.
I think it was probably just a gold dragon, right? There's a gold dragon everywhere.
Yeah. So, yeah, you begin to make your way towards Arcanix. Through the beautiful vegetation on either side of you guys, and then on the left side you just see the Lake Gallifrey expanding towards the horizon as far as your eyes can see. You can see like the tree line of the far side of the lake on just about, but it's a very large, it's a great lake, and you now and then you see these small fishing spots like some boats and stuff like that, doing these large scale fishes, as well as some small huts, etc. Has been built where like people are gathered and like fishing with these various fishing poles. Some fishing poles are just like hoisted in mid-air by means of magic, and it's just like upon a fish catching onto a bait, it's automatically just raises itself, and then people are going to collect it, etc. Now and then people, some like salespeople attempts to stop the coach to try and sell you guys various like fishes, like raw fishes, as well as cooked fish food, like river bass, fried river bass and stuff like that, and some calamari or whatever. Like, would you guys have purchased any of this on your way route, or you just wanna? You don't want
Matthias
to
probably curious to try at least.
Yeah. Zeke would walk up and look to see
I
if
mean,
there's.
they're trying to get to our wagon, so no need to walk up.
Yeah, so they're like this little girl and her older sister approach the wagon, and with like this massive basket of various fried fishes and like fish cakes and stuff like that. It's like yelling after the wagon, like, it's very cheap. Do you guys want to buy some fish cakes and whatnot?
Sure. How much?
Of course.
5 for 4 coffee pieces.
Oh, okay.
It's freshly made. My mum just made it like an hour ago.
Yeah, they pulls out 4 copper pieces.
4 coffee pieces, yeah. And she hands you like these 4 fish cakes wrapped in this small newspaper, and then hands you over to it.
Thank you.
Thanks. She
Hi.
runs.
Same thing.
You also buying some as well, Zeke, or?
Yeah, sure. Why not? It's food.
Oh, you're also buying 5
Yeah.
for 4. Okay, cool. So she hands you a parcel as well. It smells great, freshly. It's slightly warm. It's not hot. And the oil has been absorbed. It's like the paper absorbed a little of the oil. And are you guys eating it?
Yeah, Natalia would try one.
Yeah. It tastes really nice. You don't know what like the what type of fish it may be, but like it's probably like a river fish, and there's some vegetables in it as well, some onions and stuff like that in it. It's quite well seasoned. It's quite tasty.
Yeah. Zeke would eat it, and while they were riding on the thing, he would just probably just write down like the ingredients that he tasted. It's like down.
So like, are you trying to identify any special ingredients that they might have used?
I assume these are like broke kids, like selling fish cakes on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would like to see if there's anything particularly special in here.
Okay, yeah, sure. Roll your culinary tool check.
Chef's kit.
Oh wow, jeez, that's a really high roll. Uh,
25.
there is like the seasoning they used like the salt. It has a very distinct taste. You can't quite put it. It has like a sharp initial sting to it, and then like a soft aftertaste to it. It's not like any other normal salt that you encountered before. It's like a very weird, like a very interesting taste to it.
Hmm.
All right.
Kinda good. Anyone want one?
I'm good, thanks.
Yes, sure.
Yeah, you get handed one.
Yeah, I take a few bites and I'll give some to Nova as well.
Nova immediately just gobbles it up, quite content, and pans for another fish cake as Nova looks at Natalia.
Yeah, Natalia just hands Nova another one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just have a little pet.
He jumps off onto your lap and begins to eat
Aw,
the fish cake.
they get lots of pets.
Fair enough. So suddenly, your stage coach stops.
Oh, are we here?
You look around. There doesn't seem to be any civilization. You're still in the middle of the Eldritch Groves.
Toby,
Mm.
right?
Yeah,
Debbie?
why have we stopped?
I'm Toby. Kind of like gets off the coach and gets up, and looks at you all and says, I just remembered I have something very important to tend to back at home. I have to go back.
What?
And
Yeah.
so you're leaving us here?
Yeah, but
This is incredibly unprofessional.
yeah.
I'm immediately
I
looking
mean-
around.
I start climbing out, and then I start climbing up onto the driver's seat.
Yeah,
Hey, if he gets off, I'm gonna put my foot down.
Yeah, I'll insight check.
I'm having a look around, see if anything's going to be jumping out at us.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, you can roll a perception check, Dante.
Natalia seems confused.
Toby says,
On-
well, you know, you can have the coach or whatever. Just if you feel like...
You're gonna give us a coach? As I say this, I'm inside checking this. Well, with the
Yeah,
five.
I would like to
Nothing.
join you. I can't because you've got a much higher insight than me.
Yeah,
I feel like insight is one of the ones where everyone can roll because
We have that rule in play.
Do we?
Do you know the one where you only roll if you have a higher one?
only after. So
Yeah.
at the start you can roll. But if somebody already tried, like,
Yeah.
but also inside, like Aaron said, you know, inside is some of
Fair
those
enough.
things where
Alright, cool.
everyone can attempt because it's your
Sure.
own thing.
That is incredibly unprofessional.
I feel like
Hell
insight
yeah.
and perception are nice. Are the only two.
Warren's
that
just offended.
really-
Yeah, this is incredibly
Yeah.
unprofessional.
And I'm not looking at him because I'm climbing into the driver's seat.
Yeah, you climb onto the driver's seat. Dante, you're rolling a perception check as well.
Yeah, I
Roll
got
a
20
20.
on that.
I didn't see that, but
It's,
Below the
uh,
chest
just-
bit.
but I.
Yeah.
Oh right, 20. Yeah. You look around. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary within the Eldritch Groves. Just some fishermen now and then. Some people are swimming in the lake as well. But apart from that, there doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Both Natalia and Dante, you notice that there doesn't seem to be anything different about Toby. He looks at you and says, "Look, guys, you know, I'm very poor. This is my livelihood. So if you feel like you want to return the stagecoach back to me when you come back to the passage, just find me there, please. If not, then just don't worry about it. You can just have it or whatever. But I just have to go.
Cool, we won't.
Bye.
I begin driving.
Bye.
All right.
Okay. So did he just walk away?
Yeah, he's slowly walking back towards the passage.
This is like a few hours into our journey, right?
Yeah, like you guys are like maybe halfway through, like right in the middle of the Eldritch Groves.
Yeah, he's
Was
gonna
that
take a
just
few days.
me? Or was
It's
that
gonna
very weird?
Oh, I
Yeah,
fully
he's dead.
expect us to be targeted in this, and something's gonna try and kill us, because
Oh,
you know that's how these things go.
Yeah.
Why?
I've not seen anything yet.
Because you don't just abandon your livelihood, and this is a very expensive coach.
Yeah, but they have like no reason to wanna, hurt us.
Oh, I can't think of any either, but you know,
I
who
can
just
think of
does
one.
that? So be on the lookout.
Yeah, there was something weird. There was something weird when I tell them again about the spice shop, and it's like, yeah, he just kind of left. It was a weird thing. Did any of you experience anything like that? You know, just like talk to you.
No, not really.
No, I did some good business before we left.
I was literally with you, Zeke.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was weird. What is it with this continent and giving your livelihood away? That okay, the first one I can kind of understand. This one I cannot understand to save my life.
Hmm.
Yeah, if anything, he had something important to you. Sure, you would have told us before him taking this job.
Even if he,
Surely he'd refund us and apologize, and then drive on back.
yeah.
It's gonna take him days at least to reach Passage.
It would probably be faster to drive us all the way to Arcanix and drive back. That's why
Yeah.
it's weird.
Mm-hmm.
So Aaron, you're driving towards Arcanix. It's just like it's
Yeah,
literally
it's on the road, so
yeah, it's on the road, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Is there anyone around us? Are there people like also going to Arcanix? I know it's like a pretty well traveled area. It's a major magical city.
Yeah, there is. It's not like a crowd. There is a couple of horse-driven coaches that are traveling towards Arcanix.
Is Joey stopping at any of them? Is he like? Do I see him like, or is he just walking back?
Oh no, Toby's just walked backwards. Like he's just walking backwards the passage. Like you, you know, I don't, if in an NPC quest where like if an NPC's out of the area, they just slowly travel backwards the original spot in a computerized.
Yeah, for some reason his pathing
Passage.
broke.
Yeah, he's just
like,
pathing
oh, gosh.
backwards to passage. Yeah. Yeah, Tommy's gone. Tommy's left.
Truck. I went, all right.
But like there is two other stagecoaches. So what did you say, Matt?
Use it. What
No, it's
happened?
just that's very, very weird.
Yeah. Are they confused until we leave?
No.
If he wants to leave,
No.
this thing, but I'm keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so for the rest of the journey, those people who are keeping an eye out roll perception checks.
Sure.
I guess I will, since I'm driving. I'm kind of
Yeah.
need to be watching.
16, 20. Right, yeah, you're keeping a close eye on the groves. You've seen it in some movements now and then, probably some wildlife, but apart from that, there's nothing harmful or dangerous as of yet. You do see some griffins, like some wild griffins, like taking a bath in the lake, but they're not like mage-bred House Vidalis griffins. It seems to be wild. Probably best to leave them alone. Don't want to anger them. But you arrive at Arcanix finally, and it is a little bit crowded. So there is a lot of soldiers. like in the main thoroughfare. So I'll also show you guys the map. So maps. Can you guys see the Arcanix?
Yes.
Yes, I believe we had access to it last week.
Oh, did you? Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
Yeah. So you guys are like arriving from the northeast road. So just and you see hovering over the Great Lake Galifar are these four towers of four floating towers of Arcanix. This is the Arcanix town itself is like it's a farm slash ranch. There's like there is the ostrich ranch at 7 that's been looked after by House Vidalis. The farrow orchard at number 8. The fabulous Prince tavern slash general store number 6. The false stables again also part of the run by the House Vidalis is at number 5. And the 4 towers, they all have different names, but I don't think you would know that just yet, so I'm not going to say that this time.
I would argue that I might know, just because I probably know where we've got to go.
Oh,
who
right,
we have to
okay.
speak
Probably,
to.
yeah.
Yeah, so you can roll history check to see if you remember it.
Can I just look in my bag?
Look in your bag.
Surely I've got to have, like... I can't just rock up to the Towers of Arcanix and go, yo, I've got to go speak to this person. I imagine I've got something to show them.
Okay, right. Sure.
Can I make a history check since it's my home country?
Yeah, you can also make a history check. I think Warren, you've only been to one tower before. That's the one with the Professor Roseberry.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the only one I need to know, right?
Yeah.
Fair.
So that was the Court of Stars, kind of like the main part where you go to, basically.
Which one's that on the map?
Court of Stars is number 1.
Okay, that is perfect and makes a lot of sense.
And what did you roll, Erin? History 10.
10.
Yeah. So you know the 4 towers, the Court of Stars, where the Arcane Congress resides, and also the School of Abjuration, the School of Conjuration. The Sun Spires is number 2 on the map. It's the School of Evocation. The Dead Scar is number 3 on the map. It's a School of Necromancy. And number 4 is the Eldest Rest. It's the School of Transmutation and Enchantment. It's the 4th and final tower at the back. Yeah.
I mean, I imagine I drive us up to the inn since it's late. You probably want to grab a room.
Okay, yeah. So you arrive at the Fabulous Prince Inn. It's a sanctioned by the house Galander, but it's not a Golden Dragon Inn. But they expect that it's to be at that sort of state and quality in terms of their service. There's a lot of soldiers actually. Like every a few yards, there's like soldiers on their soldiers stationed, looking for any potential trouble makers, etc. And there's a lot of like the denizens of the Arcanix is also out as well, and they're also like very entertained and interested in what these soldiers are up to, basically. Yeah, there's a lot of people inside the inn as well, the Fabulous Prince Inn. Um, yeah.
Hmm. Are the soldiers like? Is it clear what military they're from? Is it? You know
Uh,
what I mean? Like,
yeah. Um, they are like they bear the on their like sigil basically,
okay.
which is I don't know what the oh yeah it is this sigil. I'll post it on.
Are they like milling around, or are they just kind of like guarding?
Oh no, they're just like they're stationed. They're not milling around. They're just like every few yard around the town. You know, like they're not like angry or anything like that. Some of them are goofing around. Some of them are like joking around with the local denizens. You know, they're not like military force. They're just like soldiers. Aaron, if you want, you can roll a history check to see what their uniform might be referring to.
9.
Died. Uh, it's nothing that you know of. You just know they're just soldiers. You don't know what
Yeah.
division they're from. Sorry.
I find somewhere to park up outside the inn.
Yeah. And this stable hand comes up and says, "Shall I feed the horses and take it? And are you gonna be around for a while or?"
Probably, yeah, we're staying the night at least.
Oh, okay. Then I'll take care of the horses.
Yeah, I jump down. Bang on the door. We're here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, no. It's actually usual for this place to have this many soldiers around.
Hmm. Didn't know you could drive one of these.
Hmm?
Didn't know you could drive one of these.
Yeah, I mean, I used to run things all over the place.
Hmm.
Tend to learn how to drive stuff.
That makes sense.
I'm shocked you didn't get jumped.
Yeah, that was weird.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, weird's the normal these days.
Yeah.
I guess. Should we just,
Yeah, grab a room. It's pretty late.
Fair enough.
let's go do that then.
So this is a very cozy inn, not as exuberant as the Gold Dragon Inn. Cozy. There's a massive fire pit in one of the corners where like some people are just gathering around for warmth. Some people are drinking and playing drinking games. There's some soldiers are here as well. You know, if they're off duty, etc. And there is the innkeeper who's a lizard folk. He's he's got like a yellow yellow and slightly greenish hued scale. He's also has a very large a claymore that he has on his back, and the claymore looks like it's very well decorated with like these various monster tooth and stuff like that. It's not like it's been crafted by any civilization. It's like it's been made into like into the hearts of like the tribe where he's from, basically. So who's going up to speak to the owner?
If no one else is, not probably will.
Yeah, I'll probably go up with that.
Okay, yeah, you Nat.
Hi.
This lizard folk looks at you and says, "Hello."
Yeah, we'd like some rooms for the night. Could we?
Some rooms. How many rooms?
Yes. 5. I think.
5.
5.
I
5 if you can. We can probably make do with 2 if you can't.
Right.
I can likely arrange 2, but 5 is asking too much. I
Very well.
apologize.
2 will do then. 2 will do.
It's very, very busy in the Arcanix at that present moment.
It's fine. It's fine. How much for 2 then?
Feed for the horses.
Oh, right. Yes.
Oh, the horses will be taken care of. Do not fret.
Right.
It's part of our service that we provide.
So, how much for the rooms?
So 2 rooms.
Yes.
Unfortunately, all the good ones are gone. But
Aw.
these ones will be adequate.
Alright.
I need to carry out some calculations.
Right.
He's going to look through his ledger, and then finally says, that would be 2 silver pieces, both
okay.
of the rooms for 1 night.
Yeah, you just told us out 2 silver pieces.
Very well. This is your first time to Arcanix.
Yep.
In a long time, so may as well be.
Oh, how long has it been since you have been here? A lot of things have changed around these parts.
Probably 8 years, something like that. You know, a while.
That is quite a while indeed.
Hmm.
Well, I hope you enjoy your stay at the Fabulous Prince.
Thank you.
Just let me know if I can help you with anything, and Malrang will provide you with the adequate services. Are you, any of you, part of the House Galanda?
Hmm. No.
I shout from the back.
He is.
Alright.
Okay, well, just let me know if you need anything, and I will make it my top priority to serve you. And perhaps you could put in a good word about Malrang and his abode towards your house.
Of course.
I do try.
Mm-hmm.
The keys, please.
Yes.
The keys?
To the
For
rooms.
rooms.
Oh! There are no keys.
What?
So we just pick a room and they.
Yeah. Well, just pick a room that's
Okay.
free. You don't want to go into it. Oh, I should assign you the rooms. Just 1 second.
Alright.
Look, I'm just a little bit distracted by your friend over here. I have not had any agents from the House Calendar in a while. I'm just trying to do your best job. Fine.
Right.
Oh, you want a room with keys? I'm assuming for security purposes.
Yes.
Locks.
Yeah, I've never been in without them, to be honest.
Locks and
So-
doors as well.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Right. So for those ones, it would be slightly more expensive. 2 silver pieces.
I roll my eyes, I'll hand him the other 2.
Right. Thank you very much. Keys. He gives you a small key and another one. They look exactly identical to each other. I hope that will do.
Right. I guess so.
Sure, great. Let's go.
The in-seasons pass.
That's how he looks at Aaron for a moment, seems a little hesitant, but shrugs.
Alright, so so you take the key and begin to go into the allocated rooms. The rooms looks tidy. There is some. It could do with a bit of dusting. Like there's a little bit of cobweb there and then, and a little bit of like dust from the streets. settled on like the windowsill and stuff like that. And the beds are not very comfortable, but they'll do for now. There's there's a few sconces on the wall that you can light up as the sun is starting to set now.
Yeah, I just toss one of the keys to probably Dante. Alright, you three can have one, I guess we'll have the other.
Right.
See you in the morning. She just goes in.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Alright, so Warren and Natalia, you're staying in one room, and the other two are
Yep.
staying?
Think it was Warren, Zeke, and Dante
Yeah.
in one, and
Yeah.
Nat and Erin in the other.
Oh, that makes more sense. Sorry, that makes way more sense. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, anyone going down to get breakfast, or you're sorry, not breakfast, sorry, dinner, or you're gonna eat your own rations tonight, and have to make your meeting to the floating towers tomorrow? Or is anybody who would like to do anything during the course of the night?
Nat still has fish cakes, which she doesn't want to go bad, so that's probably dinner.
Oh, that's probably dinner. Okay, fair enough.
Probably rations, because if the guy's charging extra for keys, I'd imagine I'd have to charge per piece of
Same as
cutlery.
well.
Just a quick moment before they toss the keys. I just try our key in their door to see if it opens.
It would.
Dante will give you.
Oh, it totally
doesn't give you a key.
it totally works.
Yeah,
It's the same key.
it's the same key for every door.
I'm disappointed. I actually have to write. I have to write a report to like my manager now about like the absolute state. And God,
Hey, Malrag is doing his best, alright? It's really difficult for a lizard
Some
folk to
people
run.
just aren't cut out for the job.
but yeah, like I'll probably go downstairs and get like dinner. Like, considering this is actually part of my job, I would go downstairs and get dinner.
Oh, okay, yeah. So is anyone else going downstairs to get dinner with Zeke?
Not me.
Not of my own volition, no.
Okay, yeah. Is it Warren and Dante? Oh no, Warren, you said you're eating your rations, right? Because of
Yeah,
potentiality.
he's gonna charge me for the plate, every piece of cutlery, and the privilege to give him back the plate.
He's gonna charge you for the seat, man, and the table.
Hell, mate, the table's gonna come in parts, right? You got to pre-order the table legs,
Oh, my
and
God.
then the top of the table.
Never pre-order, man. Learned my lesson. Never fucking pre-order.
What'd you pre-order?
Well, I don't want to say.
Ooh, it was not good.
But
All right, I'll go upstairs.
Yeah,
The
Dante will
only-
be up in his room, just taking notes of the codex.
Oh, yeah, fair. We need to get bindings so you can start copying and making us more money.
Yeah, I'm just making small little notes of like key points in it at the moment, just for Dante's own notes.
okay,
I'll just be reading the medicine book. 'cause-
you're just reading the medicine book here. So
Yeah.
it's just Zeke you're going down there, I guess.
Yeah.
To get okay, yeah. So like after you guys settled in, some of the town folks are down here. They just chatting, and they're just in a very cheery and the revelries have kind of started, I guess. Like people are drinking and they're like ordering all the food and stuff like that. Yeah, and there's all sorts of people like. So you sit by yourself, I guess, in one of the table.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Natalia, you're also going down there. I thought it was
No.
on the Zeke.
No, sorry, my bad.
Oh, sorry.
It's-
Yeah. So yeah, Zeke, you said, and one of the maid comes at you like the small girl, the small halfling girl. Hello, friend. Can I help you with anything? What can I get you for food?
Hi there. Can you just get me a standard dinner for the night?
Oh, right. So we have today is some carrot soup and a leg of lamb and some bread.
That would be wonderful. Thank you.
Would you like any ale? A mug of ale is 4 copper pieces.
A mug of ale would be nice. Thank you.
All right, very well. She comes back with a plate of and a plate and a bowl of soup, and a piece of bread, and gives you a mug of ale as well. Right, I hope you enjoy.
Of
Let me
course,
know
thank you.
if we need anything else. We need to prepare for tomorrow, as we expect even more people to arrive at the
Oh, what's going
Arcanix.
on?
Huh?
Yeah, I see lots of people running around. Do you know what's going on?
Oh, I'm assuming uh, that's why you came to the Arcanix, no?
No, we're just here to meet one of our friends. What's going on?
Oh, right. We have a royal visit tomorrow. That's why
Hmm.
people are. Princess Ostasia Wynan is coming to the Arcanix tomorrow. I think she'll be staying with us, I believe, for the next few weeks to study from her uncle, who works here as well. Um,
Do I know who this is, DM? I assume I do, but for the player's edification, who is this person?
you wouldn't know. She's the princess of Order, right? You're from Stormhome, so
Yeah. So, oh, the princess is coming. Oh, that makes sense.
yeah. So that's probably why you've seen lots of guards around, just for security purposes. So yeah, and everyone's dying to meet her. I myself will be lucky to catch a glimpse. Well, but I doubt she'll ever leave the towers. But let's see. Maybe we might be able to see her en route.
Of course. Thank you.
Yes. And who are you here to see? Who's your friend? I don't know.
Uh, it's kind of a secret. I can't tell you. Very sorry.
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah.
She walks
Good.
away
Name.
from me.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Same thing. Like pen and paper out, and I'll eat this food and see if it's if it's good, and like identify the pieces and the ingredients. So
There's adequate and there's no special ingredients. It's just carrot soup and bread.
yeah.
So,
Is it like the level of quality as like a standard like Golden Dragon and like food? Is it up to quality?
oh, totally not. It is not up to quality whatsoever. It's like the bare minimum.
All right. All right, there's some notes. There's some notes about the how's the decor? Is everything else kept to standard, or is it like not particularly well cleaned? Exactly.
Restaurant critique in the D&D
Exactly.
adventure. The decor is
Zeke is out here playing Kitchen Nightmares.
Exactly.
yeah, the decor is suboptimal, not to the
Bruh.
standard of a house calendar.
Yeah. The question is like, is this place kept clean? Is it like a welcoming environment?
A welcoming, yeah, clean. Could do with more maids and more servants. But yeah.
I only see the young girl like serving. Is there not like,
Oh,
a
that's
lot of?
halfling. There's just like a 2 or 3 halflings at the moment. Maybe they might need a little bit
Yeah.
more.
Arcanix gets a lot of transient work, right? Because like a lot of people come in and out to go to the towers, and this is only in the city, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird. That I would like call one of them over and ask like,
Same girl comes over, I guess. Yeah. What's
Yeah.
up, secret man? What?
sorry, yeah, I was just wondering. I thought there would be way more people here. Like a lot of people normally come to Arcanix. I'm just shocked that it's honestly this empty.
This is not that empty. Look around. There's a fair amount of people, but the most people just stay at the towers, and they have their hostels in the towers and stuff like that. They don't have any use for stay in the tavern.
But people don't like visit or like.
People visit, and then because we're not that far away from Passage, they just visit and just go back to Passage. So, and most people just like to stay there and Well, only like some people, for state of emergency purposes, if they're like running their like the classes or whatever, like to stay here for the night.
All right. Yeah, I was just wondering because there weren't that many waiters or waitresses, even though you have like pretty
Ah.
decent of people. So-
Right. Well, that you might have to ask Malrang. He's the owner, proprietor of the inn. Like,
How is he as your boss?
oh, he's he's all right for the most part, but he has some difficulty understanding some things, and the claymore comes out whenever there's trouble. When that trouble can be dealt with a few words. Yeah.
But like trouble, like as in people attack. Like he doesn't just draw the claymore at like.
Oh no, just like like fights and stuff like that, like tavern brawls and stuff happens now and then, and rather than try to mediate peace with words, he prefers the words that comes out of his claymore. And yeah, but apart from that, he's very caring, and like I feel like he would have hired more people, but it's just money. If we have to
Yeah,
make
it's
a
tight.
profit, it's pretty tight, and there's not many
Yeah.
people come to the Fabulous Prince. I
Mm.
kind of feel bad for him, but oh well.
How
Everyone
long
has
has he
different problems.
been
Huh?
here?
How
How
lo-
long has he been like? Yeah.
Oh, he's been here for like years actually. I don't know. I've only joined like a few months. Yeah, I think he's been here for like over 10 years. He's from Kubara, far lands.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for answering my question.
Yeah. So who is your friend? Are they from the floating towers or just about?
Yeah, or me some of the towers. He's particular, so he doesn't want me to like give out names. So,
Okay. What's your name?
oh, my name's Ezekiel. I work with the House Callahan.
What? Why didn't you tell me that? Oh, Malrag will be upset if he see me talking to people
Ah, it's
from
alright.
the house.
It's
Callahan. Oh, it's definitely not alright. So, just forget everything I said. Malrag is a great guy and a great lizard folk.
Of course.
So, bye. She runs away.
Yeah, yeah. I will finish eating my food. I guess yeah. I go up to my room.
Yeah, where you see Dante and Warren, I guess, just reading the books.
Just give him like a silent nod, and I will sit down at the table that I assume is in this room.
What table?
Is there not a table
Nope,
in this
No,
room?
that's extra, mate. You gotta build it yourself.
God, okay. He sits on the floor and like he will sadly have to write out this this report to House Calahanda of the prince.
Of
Yeah.
the Fabulous Prince.
Yeah,
You're tattling
yeah.
on of the Fabulous Prince.
I can't, man. It's my guild.
I
They
guess.
can't be disrespecting like the average number. And plus, if it's just like the fact like they're missing basic amenities from lack of like monetary funds,
Yeah.
they can provide something for that.
You're
Instead-
part of the Hostelers Guild as well, right? Of the House Galada.
yes,
The Hostelers Guild?
yes,
Alright. So, I guess in that case you would have to write a report.
yeah. This is sadly my job, so I'm just like writing out a report. But like, food relatively adequate, lodging is questionable.
Wow, Zeke already has created a mortal enemy in the form of a
Hey!
lizard folk.
Hey, it's not.
Malrag
listen,
will
I'm doing
remember
my
this.
job. As I write the report and seal it, I just see the upper left Malrag.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Aaron and Natalia, you guys like I guess through the windows, right now the night has settled in. It's a starry, beautiful starry night. You see like through the windows like just the chatters of like the soldiers and like the villagers and stuff like that. Just outside of the of your room, there's a couple of soldiers talking to each other. Anyone interested in what they're talking to or about?
Natalia's probably bored enough to try and listen in.
Yeah. Can I ask to roll a perception check?
Sure. Nope.
Uh, they're just talking to each other in a very hushed sounds. Unfortunately, you don't. You only catch glimpses of like you hear the word princess and that's it.
Hey, it is. It's something about a princess. You're not a princess, are you?
I've been called one, but no.
Oh? By who?
Usually people when I punch them. Oh, no, before I punch them. Wait, that's usually the reason I punch them. Never mind.
Noted. Don't call you princess.
Well, I mean, I already have a punch to give back to you at some point, so don't worry.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
The same smile that she gave you when you first punch her appears on her face.
Is this like a I'll get back at you one day smile?
It's faintly bemused smile.
Oh right.
And here and now, she probably deserved it at some point. I'll go back to my reading.
We're in
We're
different
in a
rooms.
different room.
Oh, you didn't outside my bad.
Sixth sense. You just know when Aaron's talking.
We've developed a sixth sense for it. We
Yeah,
know
4 months.
Warren and Zeke just looks up as
We look
Dust-
through the wall.
Dust, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she would, after the smile, should just pull out cards. Fancy playing for, one-on-one?
Sure, I guess. Got nothing better to
Yeah.
Yeah. She starts drawing. She just says, "For fun, or do you want to do another truth?"
I guess we could do a truth. Sure.
Yeah, and she tells, and we play.
Yep. Natalia's probably somewhat distracted, so they're not going to be actively looking for Aaron cheating.
Cool. She wins.
Yep.
Damn it.
Yeah, she probably taps a hand on the table a few times as she's looking at you.
You probably see
Alright.
his kind of glance back from looking out the window.
Right. What do you want to know?
I guess I'll be nice. What's on your mind? You seem a bit distracted.
Must just really weirded out why all the people are talking about why the guy just turned around and left. It's kind of like when I put things in people's head, they just act abnormally like that.
Has she figured? I don't think she's been present when you've done that at all.
No.
Has she? Yeah. So the eyebrow just goes up. Care to expand on that?
What part of it?
The part where you put things in people's heads and make them do things.
Oh yeah, if I want to, I can just kind of tell people to do things. Takes a bit out of me, though.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I could show you in some innocent manner if you want to, but
I think I'm good, thanks.
yeah. But no, I kind of felt similar. Maybe, I guess it was weird. And I keep coming back to it.
Yeah. Could be something. Could be nothing.
Yeah.
Honestly, word of advice, just be on the lookout for shit always, and don't look too much into weird things like that. Because weird things like that happen all the time, and half the time it's nothing, and you're going to drive yourself crazy if you think everything could be something. So just keep an eye on people around you and call it a day.
Right. I guess. I'll try.
Another game, or you done?
We could go for one more, I guess.
Yeah? Another game?
And she's a little more focused this time, so she'll probably keep an eye out.
Sure. Go ahead and roll.
No.
No, Aaron wins again.
I swear I put that card down. So,
Questions. Yeah. He said not to ask you about that, but how about I ask around it? Do you know what happened to you after the train?
no. I honestly don't. Still kind of freaked out about it. It hurt.
It's generally bad.
But I mostly noticed the after effect when I punched you.
And what after effect would that be?
I usually am not all that strong. Like, that could overpower me in most fights, but he's like,
And she kind of holds out her hand for, like, arm wrestling position.
Yeah, I guess she'll take you up on it.
Pushes with way more strength than she's supposed to have.
Are you like resisting this?
Yeah, I'll give it a go with my -1 strength. Why not? Let's see how hard you smash my hand into the table.
Sure. Let's just set it up properly then.
Oh,
30.
that's 7.
Truly no better.
But still pretty strong.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it. I'm not exactly the most versed in.
no, I'm not I'm not supposed to be that strong. That's the weirdest thing about it.
Surely that's a good thing.
I guess, but I don't want that to happen around people.
Oh, the other bit? No, that would be bad.
Yeah. But no, I honestly have no idea. Sorry. I suppose I can say it's kind of happened once before. But I still don't know what's going on.
Interesting. And I decided to share a room with you. Clever.
I mean, I kind of get a sense when it's going to happen, so you don't have to worry about that right now.
Don't worry. I saw you run away. That was teasing.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we got things to do tomorrow. So,
Yeah, you should probably get some sleep, right?
yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, she gets up, goes over to the bed, lies down.
Nat just kind of leans back in the chair.
Fair enough. Yeah. Are you still staring out the window, or are you going back to?
Yeah, probably like keeping a half trancing eye on the window.
Okay. Yeah. There's nothing much happening. There is like a large cart, almost. That's covered in like these white and black drapes, so you can't really see what's inside. But it's quite large, like it's the size of like a house basically. That's appears at the entrance of the Arcanix, and he's traveling away from the Arcanix towards the south part, I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah. Apart from that, there's nothing else happening outside. Just soldiers walking around.
Also, BRB again.
Okay. Alright. So, the other room. Are you guys having any conversation or just reading through your books?
I'm not going to
Dante's mostly reading. Yeah, Dante's mainly reading, taking notes.
Two
And
of
then-
you reading, one of you writing.
Yeah.
Alright, and then you eventually go to sleep, I suppose. Have a long rest to the next day.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I will go back to turn the heater on and then we'll start the next day. 1 second.
Yeah, as I've got so many books to read, I need to start actually finishing them now.
Fair.
Okay, I'm back. So, shall we go to the next morning?
Yep, I don't think they were doing anything.
Yep.
different.
Alright, so if you guys are not doing anything else. So, it's a beautiful morning. Clear skies, smell of some sausages being cooked downstairs. And like it's not as crowded downstairs as you guys going down. But Malrang is currently sorting out some coins into like small bags, and the lizard folk looks at you all and says, "Good morning, friends. Had a good night's sleep."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was good.
Looks visibly confused because I don't understand the concept of sleep. But alright.
Good night's rest, then.
He nods.
Well,
Am I right? Sorry, I did cut you up there.
no, it's fine. Go ahead.
Am I right in... This is a DM question. Am I right in thinking that today's the day of mourning or something like that?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, in that case, Vorin doesn't have his weapon on him. It's normally by his side all the time. It's not on him. It's in his bag.
So today is not the day of mourning. I think technically, it will be. It was 2 days from when you guys arrived at Passage, so it will be tomorrow. So this is the
Oh,
next.
okay.
I
Yeah.
thought it was
Never
the next day.
Yeah,
His weapon's
yeah. Sorry. So it was 2 days when you guys when you arrived at the Passage. So
yeah.
today's the day before the morning, basically.
Okay,
The Remembrance Day.
I was going to say not the morning. If the other one happens, there's going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
So you have
yeah.
your weapon on you.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, so I'm assuming you have much to do today. Would you guys like some breakfast or whatever?
Look at the others.
Just be
Sure.
meeting your friends.
Yeah. Do we have a time, or are we just showing up?
That is a good question. Do we have a time? Or is it just a show up when we show up?
Show up when you show up. I don't think like
Yeah, I know who, I know
Yeah.
where.
Yeah.
In that case, no, we don't have a specific time. I just know who and I know where. So,
Yeah, but that should be good then.
I think
Yeah.
it would.
Mainly meat, please.
Same.
Meat. Mainly
Mhm.
meat.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's this thing you get from
Bacon?
animals. Yeah.
Oh, just thought that that's what I've eaten. My tribes. I thought you guys like vegetables. You know, I've got into great trouble procuring these carrots and potato.
Not for breakfast, buddy.
I don't mind.
Oh, right. Okay. So we have some sausages. Some owl eggs. Some pudding. Some caramel tart. And some syrup and some honey, jam, marmalade, and some. This is a really interesting dish that my chef has made. It's like a sponge cake that's dipped in coffee, and it's got cream on top of it. It's really nice. I recommend it. Even I like it. I usually don't like these kind of sweet stuff. You know, I have a bit of a sweet tooth, and also like I only eat meat, like you said. So yeah, any of that sounds interesting.
I guess sausage and bacon will do.
Sausage and bacon. The rest of you?
Same for me, sausage and bacon.
All right. How about the other three?
Yeah, just if you can give me like
Sausage and bacon.
uh, sandwich sounded pretty good. Can I have some of that?
You want some of what? Sorry, my ears are.
Sweet honey marmalade.
Oh, right. Yes, I can have that prepared for you.
And some bread and some meats.
Some bread and some random assortment of meat. The elves, what do you wish for breakfast?
Could try the
Toast.
marmalade too.
Toast. Oh, the marmalade for you as well. Alright, fine. I will bring you all the food. Just please take a seat and anyone want a morning beer? A morning ale?
No.
Yeah. Do you have coffee?
Yes.
Coffee would be nice.
Yeah, we have a lot of coffee actually. I had some delivery from Passage a couple of days ago. Freshly ground, freshly brewed, Kibara coffee. I hope you'll enjoy it. He brings a large, like a rusty cafetiere filled to the brim with coffee and leaves it on your table. And the halfling girl who was talking to you, Zeke, comes at you with the food and leaves all the marmalade jar, some toast, some bread, a plate of bacon and sausages in the middle, and looks at you, Zeke, and says, "Well, I hope you enjoy. It's secret, man, but just let me know if you need anything else, like milk and sugar, and we do have all of that, but I don't want to take you all out."
Alright, I take my coffee black.
Right. Of course you do. The,
What does that mean?
the halfling girl walks away. Alright, I'm assuming you guys are enjoying the platter of meat.
Feeding
Flour,
over.
meat.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
you're
all good.
feeding over. That's what you asked me for.
That's why we always ask for meat, so we can sit there and feed over.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, as we said, Erin knows every food that Nova likes because she won all the card games and wants to know what Nova likes to eat.
Oh yeah, Nova immediately jumps on the table, and Marang looks at Nova strangely like, "That is a one large puppy dog," and he walks away. He doesn't mind. This is a pets allowed tavern.
Yeah, hey, small positive.
Yeah.
Uh,
Apart from that, Nova begins to enjoy the meat.
yeah. As we're in, so what's the plan? Are we just going to meet your friend and look through this telescope? Or was that somewhere else again?
Well, the telescope is up in the mountains, like not very far north of here. I figured this was handing in, and we haven't actually been asked to go to the telescope, although
Yes, this is more of a check-in. This individual wasn't necessarily our point of contact originally.
no, because he's dead.
Yes. So we'll be meeting with them to discuss further. You know what? I don't think I need to say it. We're all he almost says all adults, and then he remembers Nat's here. We're all sensible enough.
That
Please,
just rolls her eyes.
please try to be polite.
I immediately looked at Erin on that one.
I look at Erin in that one.
Why are you all looking at me?
Within a week of knowing you, we've performed certain activities that would make me think you might not be polite.
And
I,
when was I ever impolite in any of them?
Suddenly, there's this moment of flashback.
Nat looks like she wants to say something, but just remains quiet.
Just irregardless, it's more of a general message to everyone. Please be polite.
You should be careful. It turns out the Princess of Audemir is coming. How dares her?
Oh, that explains the amount of guards.
Yeah. Her uncle, if I'm correct, is one of the headmasters of one of the towers, and so he's learning magic from.
We shouldn't
Right.
need to come into contact with them. And if we do, just, again, be polite.
Sounds like he could be an interesting person, though.
Yes, but they're the type of interesting person where they need to approach you rather than you approach them.
and normally, if they approach you, they want something.
That is usually the case, yes. But irregardless, we should be alright. We'll go over there, we'll explain. I'm hoping the information that I sent off regarding the situation has arrived. My friend, before we have arrived, and that should alleviate some questions, though I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get a few more. And then we will see from there.
Fair enough.
Well, should we get this bit out of the way so we know where we're going after this?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she begins to stand up.
Alright. I'm assuming the rest follow suit.
Yep.
Yeah, you step out of the into the terrace and see the floating towers in the distance, begin to make your way towards the Lake Gallifar. At the sort of like there's still guards, but where there's like an entrance towards the lake, the floating towers, there are a few guards there, like extra security, just looking at people as they're like arriving at the floating towers. Like they're like people who just wants to gawk at the towers or whatever. They're just shooing away as they're awaiting the arrival of the nobility within the next soon enough. There is there's a a man slash bird waiting amidst them, I guess. He's a very tall, like 7 foot tall. Are Aracocras a thing in Eberron, or shall I just call him bird folk?
Yeah.
I mean, probably. They're not one of the common races, but I
Yeah,
assume many of all races can be in there.
yeah. So I'll just say like he's an eagle, fork. So like he's a humanoid, 7 foot tall with these large wings, huge, massive wingspans. These talons that are like protruding out of his like leather caps, and he's holding like a staff of some sort. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
Um. So are you guys arriving at that entrance area?
Maybe.
I don't know. I follow Warren.
If that's where we need to, I mean, I've been here before. I would know how to get up. So
Yeah,
assuming
you've been
this
here
is the way up,
before.
then yeah.
Yeah, he's the taxi basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Walk
So
up.
you walk up to him. The eagle fork, the eagle person looks up to you. Actually, before you talk to him, like there's a couple of guards there, who's just like, who addresses you. Greetings, travelers.
Greetings.
Can we ask
Hi.
any reason that you're intending to go further?
I have a meeting. Well, we have a meeting with Professor Rosemary from the. Whichever tower the first one is, I can't remember the name. I've got 3 brain cells.
Yeah, the Court of Stars. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. He says, very well. Do you mind if we check your possessions with just a security check that we must carry out?
Of course, I understand. I mean, he doesn't look to see whether anyone else is going to disagree. He steps forward first to be searched first.
Right.
And he's used to it. He sticks his arms out and all that.
Yeah, the guard appreciatively nods and begins to do a thorough pat down for like any weapons that you might be hiding. You declare that you have a weapon, right? Like your.
I mean, he can literally see it. It's a 3-foot weapon. It's
I
on
don't
his
think
back.
anyone's hiding weapons. Everyone
Yeah.
has fully visible weapons.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
if he checks my bag, he finds 12 Featherfall tokens, 9 bags of hot chocolate, some rations, some thyme, some
Jeez.
Arcanix and salt, some a medicine book, and then anything else in the explorer's pack.
All right. Yeah, he lets you go.
I wait on the other
Right.
side for everyone else.
Yeah, he's going next.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Yeah. What does he find in your person?
I mean, similarly, a double-bladed scimitar, and a pack with essentially an explorer's pack, a violin, and lots of clothing. And I mean, not particularly hidden is the Siberius dragon shard as well.
I think like a fairly, I mean, a dragon shard in like a noble person's dress itself is not very suspicious, so they wouldn't care.
Especially trying to get into the Arcanix. I feel like anything magical isn't that suspicious.
Yeah. So who's going after that?
I'll go.
Ah.
All my weapons are out.
Is Nova on your person?
Yeah, it's on my shoulder, on my shoulder, in my coat.
The guard looks at you like, so what's that? What the what is that? I've never seen such a creature before.
You've never seen a pseudo dragon before? I mean,
Yeah,
Is it pseudo dragon?
it's a big one.
I don't think it's that big too. It's like pseudo dragons are like 3 feet. They're like small creatures. They're like cat size.
Uh, is he? She dangerous?
No, not at all.
All right. Could you just keep an eye out? Make sure that it, doesn't make him much trouble. Because we want everyone to be safe today. Because as you can see, our princess is attending to the Arcanix today. So we just want nobody to get hurt. Princess Ostasia, the you know the
Yeah, no, don't worry.
crowned princess, next in line of on there.
He'll be no problem. Don't worry. He's always on his best behaviour.
Right. Well, that's good. All right, Zeke. Oh, sorry, I don't know your name. You there?
I look as I like draw my weapons. Like, how do you know who I am?
I I don't know. Sorry, what was your name? Zeke, right?
So I look at him confused and shocked as he said my name again for some reason.
Zeke from Stormhome. We went to college together.
Oh, Kyle? Okay.
It's Kyle. How you doing, man? Good.
Good, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hands out and get checked.
Yeah. Anyway, just let me just go through your session really quickly, and then you're off to do. Just what does he find? What does Kyle find in your stuff?
Kyle finds, of course, my 3 weapons.
Yeah.
Heavy crossbow. I have to look at hand axe and the pole arm.
Anything he might find, suspicious?
Not particularly.
Alright.
In like you see, he has like a pack of letters. He has like.
He's just like he doesn't care about all of that. He just wants to look for weapons that are like hidden and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Dangerous
like
stuff.
he pulls out like a roll of knives. Like he pulls out like at least like 5 or 6 different kinds of knives. There's his chef's tools. Like you see like oh my gosh, a cleaver, like preparing.
That is a
knife.
lot of crockery that you have there and knives. Why do you have this many knives?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I started working with House Galahanda after Slate Keep, after school. Yeah, I went to culinary school for 2 years, got a decent job.
Right. And you need to carry this around with you. This is.
Well, yeah, like
I'm sorry, man, but we're gonna have to confiscate your comedically large number of knives, which is not allowed. But we will get.
So let me get this straight. We can walk in now with a massive 2-handed scimitar, points towards the elves. But some chef knives is too much for you.
It's just far too many knives. Yeah, it's just one too many knives.
it's one too.
Hey, hand me half. I don't have any knives.
I put my hand out. It's like, all right, well, they're kind of expensive, so as long as you can just keep, they don't get stolen. They're really personal to me. So thing.
Yeah, for some reason it's okay, if you distribute it amongst yourselves, equal amount of knives.
If that's fine, then I guess I distribute like 15 knives equally amongst 5 people.
So 3 each.
Yeah, everyone gets 3. Like, good.
Right, various sizes and shapes.
Yeah, very
Cutlery
excited.
knives. I see.
Yeah,
All right. Yeah, this feels much better. Thanks.
sweet. Thanks, man.
Not Sally looks very weirded out.
Right. Last but you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Would you find anything suspicious on it?
I mean, there's a solid gold bar. That's pretty much it.
I mean, all right. He's not gonna press. He doesn't really care about your wealth and the other stuff. He just wants to look for anything dangerous.
No, spare ammo, I guess.
Okay, yeah. Like I guess he looks at it, but he says, "All right, so yeah, just you're fine to go, but just please if you guys just be wary of the pseudo dragon. You know, I don't know if he's well behaved or not. That'd be
No, it
great.
was awesome.
Okay, well, yeah, just saying, just like, anyway, see ya. Bye, Zeke.
See ya.
All right, so past him, you arrive at the bird, the eagle man. His name is Loop. Who's I guess Warren, and he looks at you, Warren, and says, I think I may have seen you before. Hello.
Hello. Yes, I have to look up at him, by the way, because didn't you say he was like 7 foot?
Yeah, he's 7 foot tall. He's huge.
I think we all look up
Yeah,
at
we
him,
all
huh?
look
I
up
mean,
at
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
my God.
Varin's normally used to looking down at people because he's 6'2". So this is an experience.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I remember your face, elf,
Eh.
but I do not know your name.
Oh, I don't think I gave it last time. I was in a hurry. It was a business meeting, and it was honestly I was tired. The train was delayed. It was Varin, by the way. Pleasure.
Why?
And I
Warren.
give him a hand to shake. Whatever.
Yeah, he gives you like a claw, and shaking hands with a claw is very, very disturbing, but you know, just you do it nonetheless. It is nice to meet you. It is I, Loop, because I loop people back and fro, to and fro from the Arcanix, the
Makes sense.
to the floating towers. Yes, but that is not my birth name. When I was but a chick, I was given a different name, but common folks around these parts find it difficult to pronounce that name. So that the mages have called me Loop. Much easier to pronounce, you see.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Probably offensive for them to rename you, but hey.
Yeah, it's kind of mean.
A little bit, yeah.
Maybe you should bring it up with your union rep. You know.
See,
Uh,
always being represented to make sure you get there.
You see, the last time I tried to unionize, the mages did not like that at all. They tried to fire me. So, for job
What?
security
Why?
purposes.
That's actually super illegal. They can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
Yeah.
illegal.
It is?
What?
Yes.
it's
Yeah.
truly illegal.
Oh.
Welcome to this campaign where we're simultaneously firing people from inns because they're not upholding business standards, but at the same time we're unionizing workers.
Hey, listen. Like,
One
yeah.
is a fair reason to fire someone, one isn't.
Yeah.
Anyway, I will take you all one by one to the towers, but traveling from the towers, you can use the doors. What are they called again? I've never used the doors before.
I think I know which ones you mean, but again, I just called them doors, so...
Yeah.
Hmm.
They have names, but I can't remember. Yeah, you can use the doors to travel from the different towers, but I will just take you up to one of the towers. Which one shall I drop you?
That one, please.
Yeah.
And I point to the one we need.
The Court of Stars.
Yes, please.
Very well. I can only take you one by one.
Okay, sure.
All right. Well, you're standing in front of me, so I'll just grab you.
It makes the most sense.
he just grabs you by the shoulders and just jumps away.
Yeah. Just let me know if my talons have pressed further into your flesh. Sometimes that I hear that hurts people and they begin to bleed, and I do not want to upset people like that.
Right.
I will let you know, but you should be fine.
All right. He grabs hold of you and begins to uproot you, begins to carry you
Whee!
all the way to the Cortex Stars. Warren is actually saying we.
He's whispering it.
He's whispering it. Yeah, he puts you by at the courtyard almost of the floating tower. This one It's the beautifully decorated marble tower, and he goes flies back down. Who's next? He asked your group.
Nut slightly jumps and waves around.
Oh, all right,
Yeah, Dante's just sitting down, just waiting his turn.
all right. Would you like a princess carry or just normal prey and predator carry?
What's a princess carry?
I will show you. Come, princess.
Okay.
He hoists
I'm not a
you
princess.
in your hand, and like you're like a baby in his hand, and begins to carry you,
Oh.
fly you upwards.
This is kind of
Disney music
nice.
begins to start playing. You hear
I must say, you smell wonderful.
Thanks. Not the time to say that, but thanks.
I have a very keen sense of smell, as I am
Gotcha.
a bird.
this man's out here trying. This man's out here.
He drops you next to Warren.
Hi. Did you say something as you picked you up, by the way? I swear I heard something.
No, I said nothing. I was as stalwart and epic as I ever am.
Natalis grins.
He puts his hands on his hip like the classic superhero pose as well.
Oh, right.
Sure, Dad.
Luke
Let me have
sorry.
this, alright.
Luke comes back. It says, "Who's next?"
Aaron steps up.
You with the horns. Wonderful
I'll go for
horns,
the
by the way.
Go for that. Go for the princess lift.
I'm good, thanks. Normal's good for me.
Normal's good for you. Fair enough. Actually, do you mind if I just carry you like how I carried the other lady? Because I'm a little bit apprehensive about your horns, ruffling my feathers and poking me in my chest.
Fine.
Thank you. They look very sharp, by the way. I intend that as a compliment.
It's fair. They've caught a few people here and there.
They have.
They have.
See, that makes me very nervous.
That's fair.
He begins to take you and begins to fly you upwards, and puts you right next to Natalia.
Let's get this over with.
Aw. Didn't enjoy the flight.
Not especially.
Fair enough.
Right. Of the two of you, who shall I take you?
Yeah, I'd go next.
Very well. He grabs hold of you on your shoulder and begins to take you up. You are as light as a feather. Perhaps you should eat more. Gain some sustenance for the winter to come. So you'll be a
Everyone gets-
strong
Alright.
man.
Everyone keeps telling me that.
It drops you by Warren.
I'll try to stay away from Aaron for a bit, as I was trying not to laugh with the princess carrying.
You. Zeke,
Me.
is it?
Yes.
I know your name, for I have heard it, the other man speak of your name.
Yeah, Kyleson.
I have a very keen sense of hearing as well.
Understandable.
I grab you
Wonderful.
and I fly you
Why
towards
is he narrating himself?
This Aarakocra is so powerful. That is the BBEG right there. So powerful, he narrates himself.
He begins to take you towards the court of stars, drops you next to Warren.
Thank you.
You carry
Alright.
way too much. You have to, if you're traveling far lands in short amount of time, learn to pack light.
Listen, man, that's why I have good hips. So I can carry weight.
I see. He flies back down.
Alright.
Alright, which way?
Sorry, this is me trying to spell Aarakocra while making a meme.
Oh,
Ain't two A's there, Kokora?
I don't
There
know.
is.
Yes.
So yeah, so you guys have arrived at the Court of Stars, and you see there it's like a floating island upon which these four towers have been built, and all the four towers look very distinct from one another. The one that you guys are standing on is probably like one of the oldest. The second one is probably the oldest. The third one looks like it's straight up of like an anime basically, like. But yeah, let me just describe the first one. The first one it's got like these marble pillars and these vines and climbing plans decorating its walls, and at the top there is these 3 moons and stars like shaped decoration that's like slowly floating and rotating around the tower. The second tower is the oldest one, probably like the first tower that was built. It's quite dilapidated, and just like made of like stone. The third one is like basically like an evil anime villain's lair. It looks like this metallic tower with these spiky chains hanging from like the windows. And the last one is like a nice glass tower with like some marble structures, and these long glass window panes decorating the body of the tower, and it's got like these green like dome shaped ceiling roof. So yeah, so this is like the Court of Stars is usually like it's where the school of is where the Arcane Congress primarily works basically. So the Arcane Congress is made of like these 4 powerful maesters. I don't think you guys know about them. And there's also what was I gonna say? Sorry, Warren's meme distracted me. I lost from my train of thought.
You fool, you've fallen victim to the memes.
I have. Yeah, so I think Warren, you've already been to Professor Rosemary's chambers. So you take like there are other people's there. Like there are not many guards up in the towers as well. So you arrive at the chambers. It looks quite it's like basically like a dungeon. It's musty. There is this low lit candlelights. There's so many books here. There's nobody else. There's also these like wind chimes that are hanging off the ceilings, as well as these various decorations like antlers and feather effigies and stuff like that are hanging off the ceiling. There's also various glass jars filled with like flowers in like some various oils. These beautiful like flowers, well preserved flowers, like lavenders and lilies and whatnot. And you see currently like in deep meditation is a woman. Just give me 1 second to get details of her. So she's got a hoodie, like a white hood on, and but you can see like she also has a white hair, and like her white hair kind of shines this lilac and purple color at different light, at different like from the directionality that you see. And it kind of like the shifts between like this light lilac and lavender color, and she has these pale, glossy eyes, and I have a picture. I'll post it in the. There's the artwork.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she's opens her eyes and looks at you all. She says, "Good morning. I have.
Oh,
Good morning,
morning. Sorry, go ahead.
Lord Vorin.
Vorin, please. But yes.
It is a pleasure to meet you finally, at last.
Indeed. I hope that the research, along with a letter pre-explaining the situation, has arrived here.
I have received it, yes.
Lovely.
I am saddened by the Magister's untimely demise, however. But during my time in Rout, I have given him some words of warning, some premonition that I have gained and gleamed, but he did not listen to any of my words, and he still lingered. But that's what I get for trying to control fate. Anyway, please come on in, Lord Vorin and friends. May I please get this time to get to know you all a little bit, as you have been working for the she kind of like leans into a whisper, the conjunction, for quite some time, and we thank you for your duties that you were able to contribute towards our cause. I have learned a little bit about you all from Lord Warren's, but it's finally, at last, very nice to meet you, each and every one of you.
Nice to meet you.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah.
Hi,
Erin,
that's me.
and you're Zeke, and she points towards Dante.
No, the big ones.
Yep.
Oh, right, the other one is Ezekiel, and you're Dante.
Yes.
Right. Would Warren have told her about Nova? Probably not, right?
He wouldn't have seen it as useful information, so no.
Ah, okay. Is he like visible or?
He'll be moving around, so she will see probably like the gem on his head, like moving around the back of Dante's neck. Nobody doesn't like to stay still for too long. So it's like moving around on my shoulders.
Oh, I see. I just need to double check something quickly. So, yeah, you all see, she has a small pearl necklace that's decorating her her neck, and it's shining with this brilliant white color, and she as she like looks at each and every of you all, and says, "Well, how fares in Rote? I have not been there for quite some time now. Is everything okay?"
I mean, apart from your guy getting murdered, yeah? Everything seems good.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
think
was
so.
to be expected, but the dealings the late Magister had with certain individuals abroad. This was bound to happen. But anyway, how about your travels? They were all adequate.
Weird, though.
Weird.
Yeah.
How so?
Like, the guy who was driving us just kind of turned around and left. That was weird.
The airship.
No, not the airship. The guy from the
The cab.
passage. Yes. He's kind of left the cab. Started walking back.
Halfway through the journey.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That is weird.
He came up with a really weak lie about having something to do, and he gave us his entire livelihood, which was a cart. And then he just left.
Mm-hmm.
She raises an eyebrow. Right. Has anything else weird have happened?
Mm. Hmm.
For example, in your on the airship that you were traveling to, did you encounter anything weird?
Not weird. Uncommon, maybe, I guess, but not weird.
Oh, what was this uncommon encounter that you had?
Dragon stopped by to said hi to them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
A dragon? Did it have blue and purple scales?
Yeah? Why?
Oh, well, it was the dragons who has been sighted near us in the last few days or so. I wonder if it might be the same dragon.
Maybe.
Did he attack you?
No, it was
Nope.
nice.
I see.
A little bit, abrupt. But nice.
Where did he go? Did he fly off to anywhere?
That way?
And you're pointing towards a random direction?
Roughly direction, but she doesn't have a great memory exactly which direction it went. So very roughly.
Okay. She kind of like looks a bit puzzled. And she says, well, that's certainly weird. But so many weird and curious things have happened. I need to keep track of all things and distill them into what really matters. You see, there was a teacher, a maid. She's been working with us for the last 10 years or so. She too recently have got up and left, quit her job, to take care of her, I believe her niece or her nephew, I do not remember. So that was that. That I found weird. But anyway, you were able to procure the codex. You have?
Looks at Dante.
Yeah, I've got it.
May I see it, please?
I do look to Rowan to see it actually is okay, and I've never met her before, so
This is them, right?
This is Professor Rosemary, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
okay. Reaches down, pulls the book out, and then hands it over to her.
She takes it and takes a close look, begin to peruse like the few pages, and says, "Oh, right, wonderful. This will help our next task of the white brocade. How I believe the late Magister had was able to manage to procure the orb of the I believe he had some other helpers who were able to help him procure an orb. Were you able to get hold of that orb as well?
I pulled
Yeah.
that out of my bag.
Wonderful. This will be of great use when you attempt to.
Just saying that that one's supposedly been destroyed, and we might have a few people out of us if it's known that it wasn't destroyed. So, you know, if you could just keep that one a little bit quiet for us, that would be great.
Oh, yeah.
I will not tell anyone of our meeting, and if you would be kind enough to do so, I would be greatly appreciative. As you see, not many people, even in within these halls, know that I am a member of the conjunction and have been so for the last 200 or 300 years. And I was kind enough to, well, you see, the only one of the member of the Arcane Congress know that and support my work here, but I imagine that if any others have found out about my work, what I really do here, as far as they're concerned, I'm just an oracle. But what I'm hoping is to, well, convince the others if we could operate within their station up north, within the Star Speaks Mountain, the Star Speaks Observatory, where we can use rebuild it for and use it to take a closer look at the rings of Siberis to try and help us with uncovering the secrets of the draconic prophecies. But the observatory has not been in use for quite some time, and many of it has been broken down, and I heard there was a creature that has taken resident in it, but I believe it has been thwarted and been scared away. But nonetheless, the observatory is under the command and under the rule of the Arcane Congress, and I'm hoping that we might be able to convince them to allow us passage, as well as sanction us to be able to repair the observatory, as well as use it for the course of the conjunction.
That's interesting and all, no offense, but I do believe there's a little bit of matter of payment before we get talking about the next job.
Payment?
Yeah, for grabbing the book. That was arranged.
Oh, did the late Magister pass away before he was able to reward you for your...
He
I
passed
think
away the
so,
day we met
yeah.
him.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
I am very sorry to hear that. And what was this agreement that we had, that you had with the conjunction? What did he say that he was able to reward you for procuring safely the last remaining copy of the Cyber's Codex, and you were able to even procure the orb from him?
Just off the top of my head, I want to say it was 20 gold each, right? Just asking players and DM. I think that's...
And having a look to
That pretty much. I don't remember they gave us an exact number.
I think he did. Because I think I was adamant about getting an exact number.
Hmm.
Was it 20 gold each?
Maybe Natalia has no memory of this.
No.
No,
Yes,
I
it is
looked up
20
it.
gold. You're correct.
Let me just double check.
Yes. Yeah. It sounds about right.
Yeah. I think it might be more, but I just want to double check that. So.
Wasn't supposed to be more because this was supposed to be like a pretty simple job of like getting it and everything.
Yeah. It wasn't meant to be particularly difficult.
Yeah, but it turned out to
She can
be.
pay us more.
Oh, right, yeah, 20 gold per person and 50 gold for finding the codex. What? That's what my note says.
Does that mean 70 per person?
Yeah, because he knew the book was stolen, or taken from the
Yeah.
library.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then 50 gold for actually finding the codex and bringing it back. Which you have, so.
So 70 each then.
So
Well,
70 gold each, yeah.
yeah, so that's what she says. It was 70 each, I believe. Gold, that is.
Right. Well, okay. I should be able to pay you. She slowly gets up, walks over to this massive wooden chest and begins to rub it through and begin to count some gold mixed with platinum pieces and eventually begins to come back with with 400 gold pieces, like a coin purse filled with 400 pieces, and hands over to you. Please distribute it amongst yourselves as you see fit. And the conjunction thanks you once again for your part in retrieving the codex.
Thank you. Oh, this is your boss lady, right? Looks at Voron.
Friend rather than boss, but
We are both have mutual interest in uncovering the draconic prophecies. No, I'm not in charge. I am merely
Oh.
I work with my own projects. I'm currently working on the Wide Brocade, and I'm sure Lord Vorin has his own interests and projects.
Alright. Well, just, figured you might also be interested in this. Just hand her a coin. It's the one I went back and retrieved from the well.
Oh, okay. Cool. Vorin didn't know about this, right?
No, no one knew about that.
Talia looks kind of curious.
Okay, so she begins to look at the bloodstained coin and begins to put her ear up to the coin. After a moment, her expression changes to worry. Where did you retrieve this coin, Aaron?
Oh, one of the tyrants was messing around and left it for us as a message, basically. At the end of a trail of breadcrumbs. Rather annoying.
I see. Well, I think
Oh.
this is a warning to the conjunction and those who seek the draconic prophecies. So I will take this on board. I thank you very much for this.
What does it say?
It says others who seek the draconic prophecies seek to destroy the conjunction. Beware of those who seem like they know more than they lead on. I wonder who might have sent this message as a warning to. Was it targeted at anyone in particular?
Points at Voron.
So someone who knows Lord Warren has been a member of the conjunction for. Must be it. Anyway, I will duly note it, and I will let you guys know if anything come of it.
appreciated.
Right. So he hands the book back to you, Dante. Right. So, what are your plans for the time being? Are you undertaking any other jobs?
Well, if you've got anything for us, we're open, but otherwise we'd probably be heading back to the guild to check in. But we're open for more contracts if you're up for it.
Well, I have spoken to my friend Imre of your guild. He said that if I should ask you first if you'd be happy to continue working for the conjunction, or if you would like to resume back to the guild. I mean, he did say he has uh, other quests and tasks and jobs that needs to be done for the guild, but he'd be happy to for you to continue working for the conjunction. But he's also happy for you to come back and seek other duties should you wish. But saying that, I feel that I would find difficulty finding others to continue with this white brocade project that I'm working on. If the people, at least the people who already know about the details, I feel are more fit to continue, as opposed to the people whom I might have to introduce from scratch, you see.
Yeah, she just shrugs and says, "Well, the people are interesting." A vague glance over at Vorin and Nat. So as long as the money's good, I'm fine. What about you two?
Mm,
Yeah, I'm good. Money pays well.
maybe?
Is there any information?
You broke up for me though.
Is there any other information that we should know? I looked at her.
Information pertaining to what? About the of your next job, or
Yeah, so
well, I will discuss the details soon enough, but I just want to know what your current plans are. Would you like to return to the Wayfinders Guild and see if they have any other tasks for you, or would you don't mind continue to work for the conjunction on my project, the white brocade that I have been working on? It's entirely up to you, my friend.
were we given a specific? Were we given a return? Like we have to finish this job and go back to the Wayfinders Guild, or was it?
No.
Nope.
We were
just
we were sent to these people with the expectation we might want to do more jobs if they are willing to pay, basically.
Yeah.
Well, then I think we would. Yeah, we would probably help the with the white brand.
And I've started reading this codex, so I kind of want to finish reading it as well.
Well, I hope you do find something interesting, and I hope you will put to use in the renovation and the repair of the observatory, as well as using the the orrery within it, which I hope will be at least somewhat functional. Has anyone had any experience operating an orrery before? Looks up to
No.
you, Natalia.
Maybe I've seen one once? Maybe.
Well,
I'd love to learn though.
we do have a miniature version of one within the Arcanix.
Oh,
Do you
I was
mind
curious.
if you could have some few practice runs and crack at it
Sure.
and see if it comes to you naturally? Because
That sounds fun.
I do find it that you need certain affinity towards the flow of magic to be able to help operate these things. So if you or if any other members of you have this affinity, then please by all means have a crack at it, and if you were able
Yeah.
to operate it, perfect. So
I'd love to try.
yes, the one within the Arcanix, is currently under the um, it's you can find it within the chambers of Meister Eunuch.
Right.
And
Is that a name or a description?
that's his name and his title.
Oh,
He's the
okay.
he's the let's say the local healer for the arcane. He was the next member of the house Jurassico, and he does has the mark of healing. You see, he's quite a capable healer.
Right.
But he has since left and have taken residence here, serving those who might you know encounter maladies and curses during their studies and research here. And he's I mean, if you any of you have any such maladies, please feel free to ask him. He's quite a capable healer.
Hmm.
But I do mind that he's a little bit sensitive about his leaving of his house. So if you could stay away from that topic, that would be.
Right.
But yes, he does have a miniature orrery. So please, if you could, if you have the time,
Hmm.
practice. Right.
Yeah. Where do I find him?
The Meister's chambers are within the Court of Stars, in the same
Right.
tower that we are in.
Fair enough.
Right. So, I am quite curious about these bizarre incidents that have, you see, have provoked people to leave their livelihood, uproot and just leave. And mainly because this has happened in the past. Potentially not a coincidence, but we don't want to leave things up to chance. So I'm just wondering, do you or have you come across any iconography that might be associated with these incidents?
Iconography.
Like any sigils, runes?
Talia tries to think back.
I mean, you could tell her about the Illuminati symbol.
Yeah. The driver had a tattoo on his neck.
Oh, right. He did. I didn't really think about that one.
I've never seen it before. Kind of. I remember a triangle with a dragon's eye in the middle.
Ah, right. He did. Well, that's curious.
Yeah.
But other than that, no.
Right. I know what it was. It was like the Eye of Chronepsis or something.
Oh, you do
Yeah.
know of it.
Don't really remember what it's about, but
I
I remember
see.
seeing that one somewhere.
You see, that is the mark that's left behind after after a host has been used by the eye to gain information, to look through the eyes of the holder, and that does make much sense actually. After the eye has looked through its victim, one of the effect that it does have is they have an urge to leave everything behind and travel to a faraway land. Another urge that they have is powerful hydrophobia. Even at the sight of a small body of water, rain, would render them useless. And
That seems like it could be dangerous.
yes, so that's exactly why these kind of effects are forbidden within the halls of the Arcanix.
Right.
I suppose you should relay and give a warning to the Archmeister Lin. She is the head of the Arcane Congress, and let her know of your suspicions, because this has happened before within these halls. She would be more appreciative of any information that you can provide. Perhaps any influence of agents of the Arcanix might be we might be able to find out if we have such influence within our halls.
Right. Where do we find her?
She's again once in the Court of Stars. Just look for the Archmeister's Lin's chambers. Right. And the other thing that's concerning me is the purple dragon, the young dragon that you have encountered before.
Yeah?
You see, Archmeister Aduzin, he's the head of the Elder Stress, the School of Transmutation and Enchantment. Has been tasked to find the beast and bring him to the Arcanix, so that it does not cause any further harm to Ondare. And I do believe he has left last night, and this morning he has returned with a what he calls a successful hunt.
Oh,
I'm just
how? Why?
what?
What did you do to him?
I'm not sure. If you could find out exactly what he did, without raising suspicions, then there might be a chance that a friendly beast need not to die. But like you said, he was friendly. He was not harmful, as they described it, right?
Yep.
Perhaps
A little bit scared, but
it's
yeah.
something that you could look into if you don't mind. Very well. Officially speaking, though, for your next taking on the next part of this mission, I would say, upon full restoration and completion of the observatory, as well as providing the details, that would be about 500 gold per person. As it is a long and arduous task, potentially quite dangerous, and also we might need to work together to procure the sanction from the Arcanix, as it is, their property,
Right.
to say the least.
Sure, that seems fair.
500 gold. Is that fair?
Okay.
Yes,
Sure.
that's good.
Per person, per individual.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that. It wouldn't be fair otherwise.
Yes. Very well. You may seek me here whenever you need any questions from me. And the other thing that I wanted to say was, I do believe the playing master Zan, he is a dragonborn. He's oversees teleportation, and is currently the in charge of overseeing teleportations that occurs within the lands of Ondare, and he has discussed with me that when or if I should able to find any individuals who might be able to help me with the restoration project, that I should I should point them towards his direction as well, as he would also require some small assistance from these individuals. Um, Again, he'll be happy to reward you, but separately from our arrangement. So some more coins to procure, should you wish, from him.
And where do we find him?
He's the his quarters are within the Elder's Rise, and just ask for the plain Mysazans. But he sometimes carry out his teaching and research within the Court of Stars, so you might be able to find him within the East Tower. But if you don't find him, he will be resting in his quarters within the Elder's Rise, yes.
All right. Thank you.
Well, do you have any other questions? Is there anything else that I must know?
Oh,
He kind of looks at Warren for a moment.
the guy in Magister had this. It's been kind of useful.
Picks up the Sybaris Dragon Shard.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Don't know if that's important, but it's nice to have.
My, I'm not sure either, but perhaps you should hold on to it. If you
Yeah.
have found it useful, then it
I
might
don't
come
mind.
in useful. There's some other time as well.
Hmm.
But it is quite rare and quite important, I should say.
Mm-hmm. I noticed.
Very well. So, Natalia, since you've been paying attention to her quite closely, can I ask
Sure.
you to make an Arcana check? Oh, okay.
21.
Can I ask you to go to the secret room quickly, please? Because you're.
Oh,
Aaron, you're also been fairly close to her, right?
Yeah.
So you can also roll an Arcana check as well if you like.
Give it a go. I'm not very good at it. Yeah.
Ah. Okay, so because you're quite proficient with Arcana, there is some element of transformation. She may not seem what she appears to be. Is what you gather.
Gotcha.
Like it's been like she's done her face basically, and this is not what she
Mhm.
looks like.
Fair enough.
That's it.
Stink.
Hmm.
Just kind of glance at Warren again.
Okay.
Right. Well, I guess that's probably everything, right?
I suggest so.
Hey, Dad.
Mm.
Is it typical for her to wear an illusion? Should I not ask?
Would be best.
Okay.
Lovely. Well, I think we will go and discuss what the best course of action is next. And
Right.
leave you to your work.
Thank you very much.
Mm.
I wish you all the best.
Gets up. Well, I was already up. I leave.
Yeah,
Alright.
Dante's
Yeah.
probably like first or second out.
Okay.
Natalia kind of walks after, turns back, glances at the woman for a second, and turns around and continues walking.
Yes, I guess when we're outside, Darren will just ask. Alright, where do you want to head first?
I kind of want to see what the guy called about successful hand. If the guy's been hurt.
Alright. I mean, the guy with the Ori.
No, Bison.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not talking
Dragon.
about him. I'm talking
Yeah.
about the guy with the Ori.
Yeah, the one with the... ba-
Unfortunate
what bit
name.
of a- Yes, that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good at mechanical stuff. I think I put.
I'd love to try as well.
Well, I wasn't thinking of operating it. I just wanted to go and have a check on it to make sure, because this place is in disrepair. I want to be able to put it back together. If it's a bit damaged or something.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
that'd be good.
Figure looking over a working one might help.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I suppose with travel, we do have a cart now.
Well, if you're okay with stealing it, otherwise we have a cart back to Passage.
Yeah. No, man, I'm not bothered too much.
All right, we have a cart.
Should we figure out what was going on with that? It seems pretty weird.
We've got the passage anyway to get to the observatory anyway.
Hmm.
So if we did want, we could make a little side trip there. But it sounds like there might be someone who left here, so we get as much information we can here
So-
about that.
I mean, the logical best case would be we do something for each of these people, and then they're like, yeah, sure, we'll let you do whatever with the observatory.
That would help, but
Yeah.
if
I
that
guess-
guy's hurt or kill that dragon, I'm not going to be too. I'd rather not be in the room with him.
Fair. Keep Nova away from the guy.
An arrow, and also, and I kind of look to my shoulder and you see Nova.
Hmm.
So,
It might be best if you talk to him, or without me there anyway.
yeah, do you three, well, looking at not Nova, Nat, Zeke, and Varun, do you three want to go speak to him then? And I'm going to go check out the Ori guy. Don't know what you want to do, Nanti. I can't speak today. Dante, not Nanti.
I kind of want to go speak to the Ori guy as well, but I think Allison takes priority. For me, at least.
Fair enough. I think you had a chat with him from what little I saw on the way down.
Not sure, but we've not been given access to everything yet, have we?
What?
We're in these towers. Must be a library here to get more information.
Oh, right. Libraries.
I guess. Probably. I guess you should probably ask her. She's probably the best bet. Alright, well, meet up back here in a little bit, or maybe I'll come find you if you're not here, down at the guy, in case you start a fight or something.
Okay.
Start a fight?
Yes.
Sorry, what's happening? Start.
They're going to see the guy who hunted the dragon first.
Oh, okay.
Dante's not going in just in case he sees a dead dragon there and will attack.
I see. Right.
I'll go there just in case something bad does actually happen.
Yeah. I think, unless anyone's doing different, it's Nat, Foreign, and Zeke who are going to speak to Dragon Guy. I'm going to speak to Ori Guy. And Dante's looking for a library.
Dante's looking for a library.
See Arcanix, and he likes books. Why not?
Okay.
Go to school, man. He can get an education, improve his life standard.
Of course, that's part of his. That's part of his goal,
Yeah.
basically. Collect as much books as you can. It's humanly possible. All right, let me just quickly add. I didn't think about the library. Add library.
Add the library real quick.
Let me just add the library real quick to the
Let
account.
me download that resource pack.
I'll make it easier. It's just if also Dan's trying to find anything about dragons and if anyone's uh, worked with dragons, how he is with Nova. That's basically what he's looking for.
Anyone's been looking for Nova?
That's what he's looking for. Anyone's like worked with dragons or drakes, like how he is.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can.
Dragon history books. maybe.
Any other Drake wardens in the world?
Any other Drake Wardens? Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's anybody else who's crazy enough to run the Drake Warden subclass in this setting.
Yeah.
I feel like it's the perfect setting for it.
It's true, actually. There's a lot of dragons.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because everyone keeps being shocked when they see Nova, so it's like trying to work out if it was actually no one has ever done it before or they're like myths.
Okay. Alright, so Dante, Natalia, and
Yep.
Warren, you begin to make your way towards Archmeister Aduzin. Stooge is his name. He is the head of the Elders Rest, as a school of transmutation and enchantment. Yeah, I'll just post. I'll post people's names for your spelling sake.
Yeah, so I can copy paste the names, please.
Yeah, I mean, you know how to spell rosemary, right? Like, okay, fine.
I can do that much.
Okay. Thanks. Oh, and you can also spell how to spell loop, right? So-
Oh, I thought it was Lupe, honestly.
Oh, what? Okay, that's Lupe.
No, it's not. It's Lup.
So, Artemis Saduzin is the Drake hunting guy. What other names do I need to put? The Faris. Is the and what other names have been? Oh yeah, and the and so it's basically Lynn. Archmeister Lynn is basically like the Dumbledore of Arcanix. If
Is
that,
he also gay? Because this is what we're about to learn.
no, she's not gay. What? Why would you ask that?
Because Dumbledore's gay.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I refuse. This is like one of the biggest things about Harry Potter that everyone learns about.
Dumbledore? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Dumbledore's not gay.
Oh my god, do you actually not know?
Is Dumbledore gay? No, at no point it says that he's gay in the Harry Potter books. Anyway, let's not get sidetracked.
Alright.
But Lynn is not gay, although you know, I don't see how her sexual preferences are any of your business, Zeke.
Alright.
Anyway, so yeah, so who's going to the Eldest Rest first? Warren, Natalia, and Zeke, right?
See.
Okay.
Ugh.
Okay, so you arrive at a, I guess like Warren, you have not traveled from one tower to the other. You've only been to the Kaunas and the Court of Stars, where Loop has gave you a lift. So you wouldn't know how to get to the other towers. So like, what do you guys would do to try and find out how to get to the other towers, basically?
Flag down a staff member.
Uh,
Yeah.
There is no staff member. anywhere to be seen. There are students, though, however, like running to the classes and stuff like that.
I'm probably pulling one aside and like,
Hey, where do we find Edison?
This this guy carrying like a couple of books. Like, huh? What? Hello?
Hi, Edison. Where do we find him?
Addison?
Yeah.
Oh, Asmeister Sus. He's he should be able to find at the School of Transmutation and Enchantment within the Elder's Rest.
Yeah, could you point the way? This is the Eldest Rest, right?
Yeah, that tower over that flying tower over there. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, that's where you'll be able to find it.
Thank you.
yeah, heading there.
Do you know how to get there?
Nope.
All right. Okay. So there are doors. Like okay. I have 5 minutes. I'm late for a class, but I'll quickly show you.
Alright, thank you.
Come on, this way. He takes you all three towards the entrance of this tower. There is a small room where you can see there's 3 doorways, each decorated with 3 different colors. One green motif to it. The other one has a red motif to it, and the other one has a purple / nefarious, evil-looking red motif to it. And he says, points towards the green one. That will take you to the Elder's Rest, and he points towards the
Right.
red colored door. Yeah.
Thank you.
Alright, okay. Alright, I'm gonna be late for class, so bye. Thanks.
Hurry through the red door.
Yeah. So, you open the doorway, and it doesn't feel like teleportation, it's just like you just walk through the darkness and come out on the other side of the darkness, and you find yourself at the courtyard of the Eldest Rest. There within the courtyard, there's like few people sitting under like a large tree, talking to each other, and a couple of them are like reading. Someone is like playing a flute, whereas you 3 begin to attempt to find Addison's chambers. Eventually you do so, and Addison's chamber it's quite large. There's currently no students here, but there are like seating areas for students, and there is these large cages, and inside the cage there's like these various creatures like crows, lizards, like a feral wild cat, and you do also see sitting behind a large desk, writing something, is a humanoid figure wearing a hood, and he's holding a staff. His staff is like perched against this large chair, and he's wearing a mask, like a white mask basically, that has like no features. So I will post a picture of Addison.
Can you repeat that last sentence? You went quiet.
He's wearing a white mask.
Back up a little bit more. Like what you said was in cages.
Oh, like lizards, large lizards, like cats, feral cats, crows, and stuff like that. He's keeping them in cages, basically. This is what he looks like. But yeah, currently his staff is not lit, and is just perched up against the side of his chair. Yeah, so he's wearing a mask that's featureless, and his just head perks up and looks at you all. Doesn't say anything.
Right. Are you Edison?
after a while, from underneath the mask, he says, I am.
Right. Oh yeah. Was it you had a successful hunt for a dragon recently?
That's correct.
What do you mean by successful?
Who are you?
I'm Nat. Natalia.
Are you one of my students?
No.
What are you doing here?
I'm just wanted to know what you did with the dragon.
I am sorry. I am not at a position to discuss such matters with outsiders.
Did you hurt him?
I cannot discuss this any further
Why not?
because it does not concern you.
Why does it not concern me?
Because it is between me and the Archmeister Lin. I've been given a task that I was able to fulfill with great success.
Did you hurt him?
I am not obligation to answer any of your questions. I suggest that you should leave my chambers, outsider. Are you still staying there?
She's kind of staring at him with his very grumpy face.
I
I
will
can't
give you
run it, like-
1 minute to leave. I am very busy.
Why are you being so mean?
He begins to get up very briskly, takes his staff. Final warning. Leave my
Does he
chambers.
pull the staff and like a thing that I could assume is like he's about to attack her, or is it like leaving?
No, he grabs the staff and looks at you all and says, final warning, leave.
I think
I
it's
assume it's the equivalent of a guard putting his hand on his sword. He's like, I have a
Yeah.
weapon, I'm showing you I have a weapon, go away.
Yeah.
Fine, but you know I'm gonna assume the worst, right?
He's told to start leaving.
Alright.
If he doesn't respond to that in any way.
He doesn't respond. He sits back quietly, begins to write his whatever he's writing. Like, yeah. I mean, if you want, you can roll a perception check, all three of you.
Bill-
Sure.
sigh of relief as no spells were thrown.
Oh my god. I don't know why, but I keep double clicking really fast. And it keeps fucking opening up the chat window into a separate window. It's really annoying me.
I didn't realise that was an option.
Yeah, how do I,
Yeah.
like, disable
X
that?
out of it.
And if I X
Oh, you
out of
can't
it,
disable it.
it doesn't go back. If I X out of it, it doesn't go back to its original position. Which is really annoying. So I have to keep refreshing this fucking window. Oh well. Okay. Like, I think there's something wrong with my mouse, maybe. That's why I accidentally keep double clicking. Okay, so what are your perceptions? 6. Yeah, Natalia, you're probably a bit distraught by this encounter.
Yep.
You don't see anything. Warren, yeah, you don't really notice anything. Zeke, can I ask you to go to the secret room, please?
Ooh.
So you do see that on his desk a stack of paper. What very well hidden. You see a triangle with just the underside of the eye of the dragon in it. Like one of his stack of paper on one of the pages. Like you just see like the bottom half of the eye of the Chronopis, the Chronopsis symbol.
There's this moment that he kind of stops and looks at it for a second, and he kind of looks back at him. Does he notice that I noticed this? The question.
No, he sits back down and continues to write. Yeah. So are you guys leaving, or you're still staying, Natalia?
Natalia's puffing and then turning around to leave,
Okay.
looking very annoyed.
All right. Warren, you're following suit, or you're staying behind?
Yeah, I'm following.
All right.
So I assume we all leave.
Yeah.
So that guy definitely hurt Payson.
That probably didn't kill.
Still not. That's still not fine.
No, but it's better than the alternative.
Hmm.
You'll know what. The way I see it, we need to figure out who we get on side before we convince them to let us do all the observatory stuff. He's probably going to be the last one.
You just want to make sure that Payson's safe.
Yes, and to do that, we probably need to convince him. He seems like a stubborn bastard. Which means
Yeah.
we're going to have to convince him through his boss convincing him.
Mm-hmm.
Which means we need to go speak to...
Len.
Which we could also deal with. There's something else to do with Lynn, but I'm going to be honest, my mind was in other places. So
Well,
we can go
I
deal
don't
with
feel
that.
like talking to another graduate teacher right now. Maybe we could try and practice that thing. You know, the orrery or whatever.
I mean, I believe that's where Erin is, but
Yeah.
we can go over there. We've had no success here.
If you want, I can go talk to the Archmagister.
I can come with you if you'd like, Zeke. Or I can go with Nat.
I'm gonna go to the orrery.
Okay.
Why don't you head off with Nat? I'll take it.
Okay.
Alright, so Aaron, you've been here since, right?
Yeah, I went here first.
Okay, yeah. So the orrery is at what's his name? Alright, so Meister Eunuch, part of the Healers Guild, but he was the member of the House Jurassico, and his chambers. There is a student here with one of his hand is turned into stone. He's just like laying on a bed, and there is also a bear here, and the bear is a humanoid bear. And he's wearing like a wizard's robe with like a wizard's hat. It's a polar bear basically. It's currently like talking animatedly at the other side of the chamber. And he's just roaring and growling, and the guy the bear is talking to is Meister Eunuch. He's a human fella, with bald head, simple robes, and the bear says, "Are you sure you can't do anything? I've been like this for quite some time, and this is like the 5th time I've come to you for help, and every time I come here, you just dismiss me. Oh, I am disgruntled and annoyed." And Meister Eunuch just shakes. I have tried everything that I can. If I will continue to do my research, and if I find anything in there, I will let you know, Kim. But for now, this is something that you have to live with. I am sorry, friend. The bear looks at him for a moment and says, "Why, but please, I trust you." And it begins to, huffing and puffing, begins to walk away. Towards the doorway. As you're coming in, Aaron, he just looks at you and just growls at you like, begins to continue to walk away. What's Aaron's reaction like?
She probably just says, "Wouldn't it make more sense to try the transmutation guy?"
Oh, you're saying that to him?
Yeah.
Oh, you think I haven't? That's where I'm going next as well.
Well, good luck.
He walks away into the corridor. And the Archmeister eunuch comes towards you. Sorry, a Meister eunuch comes towards you and says, "Oh, hello. Anything I can help you with? Any maladies? I'm assuming the horns. Let me have a look."
She raises an eyebrow and she will let him do whatever he's about to do.
He begins to take a closer look, and these kind of transformation I have not seen in quite some time. Strange, but I will need to carry out some further studies before I can make any, give out any suited and safe protocol in which we can attempt to heal this malady, but it will take some time. What is your name?
Aaron.
Erin, alright. I will take a note of this. Are you staying? Are you one of the students, or?
No, I actually came to talk to you about something completely different, but...
Oh, my humble apologies. I just assumed you're here to... Oh, I am very embarrassed. I am so sorry. That
don't
was...
worry about it.
Right. What can I help you with?
Yeah. Rosemary, well, she's looking to get access to the Ori up in Star Peaks. I'm sure you've heard of it. And, well, apparently it's in disrepair, and you have a working one here. It's been a while since I've worked on an Ori. I just wanted to have a look around a fully working one. So, if we get there and that one's broken, I can fix it properly, if that's alright with you.
I usually do not let students or outsiders take a look at it, mainly because a lot of my magic I need to carry out at certain time points, at certain alignments of the stars and the moon to be able to fulfill my rituals. But if you just want to have a look, you're more than welcome.
Oh yeah, no need to touch it. I think there is one in my group who would like to have a go, if that's okay with you. She's going to be the one who actually operates the Star Peaks once we get it running, and she wants to have a few practice goes. So, she's pretty good with this stuff, but, it is your Ori.
Roll a persuasion check. Right, well, as long as, if she's careful, then I suppose why not? She's welcome to, operate it. But I won't be around much longer. I need to attend, the feast, with, my friend, Archmeister Eupharis, his niece, and his niece, Princess Ostasia, is arriving this afternoon to studying
Yeah.
here for a couple of weeks. As it's a welcome feast for her. So, but your friend can come and have a practice with Yorari in the meantime. I have no problem with that. But just please let her know to be careful.
Of course.
If something is,
I'll stick around.
thank you. If something is quite stuck and it doesn't feel like it's budging, don't let her to brute force into it. Try and undo it and then restart from the beginning. If you try to brute force into it, that's when things break. You know.
Yeah, she's just nodding along.
Right. Again, I'm sorry about being presumptuous about the horns. I just thought that's where you know, today's you're not the first person to come here with horns today, to say the least.
Alright. Really?
But if you are looking for an ailment or a potion or a tonic, it's something that I can begin to work towards. You just need to make a requisition, should you wish.
Yeah, okay.
Well, until then, I will make my way to my friend. I will see you around. Erin, your name was.
Yeah.
Very well. I shall remember it. He begins to leave. I'm assuming this is roughly the time where the other two, I think it's just. Is it just Natalia arriving here? Because Zeke.
Warren as well.
Yep. Zeke's going on his own.
Oh right, I see. So yeah, Natalia and Warren, you see a disgruntled polar bear in a wizard's robe leaving, huffing and puffing away from this the healer's place. This is what he looks like. He doesn't even address you guys. He's a little bit angry. And yeah, you arrive at the Meister Eunuch's chamber where you find Erin. I guess looking around. You say you want to look around the honorary, right? Or orrery even, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a very small scale one. About like 10 foot by 10 foot. Brass. And a shiny metal alloy that you're not sure about. And the certain stars are illuminated with these floating balls of lights. Some stars are just made of metal. It's not illuminated. And you also see the 7 rings as well, the 3 major and the 4 minor rings of Siberis as well, around the Eberron as it's rotating. And you look in one of the reflections, you see Natalia's face in one of the rings, and as Natalia is walking into the chamber.
Hey, everything go well?
No.
You didn't kill anyone, did you?
But no.
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, it's you.
What's that supposed to mean?
So I got his permission to look at this. I'm going to have a look at the workings if you want to have a go at. Just be careful with it, right?
Right.
He's kind of sighs for a bit and heads over and probably starts by trying to identify what this thing is.
Okay, yeah. Meanwhile, the guy whose left hand has turned into a stone, he's just like moaning in agony, basically.
That probably distracts Nat, if I'll be honest, so she kind of looks over.
Yeah, he's just like,
Hey?
hi, are you one of the workers in this ward?
No.
Can you help me? I'm in so much pain. Well, it's just well, the rest of my arm is I can't feel at all, but where it joins at the elbow to the flesh, it is incredibly painful. I just want to chop this entire arm off if I can be real, but
Do you need help with that? As she begins pulling a sword.
Meister Eunuch said he can transform me back, but It's taking a while. I just need to. I'm so much in pain. Please help me.
I'm gonna go over a single lay on hand point. This man's whining does not constitute 2 lay on hand points.
All right.
Yes.
Aaron's still standing
Does
there,
it
sword
work?
at the ready, and questioning.
Nut just looks really pained.
Yes. Okay. 3 different reactions. Aaron with sword at the ready. Natalia empathetic and sad, and Warren begrudgingly give 1 lay on hand. Okay. All right. Yeah. You give 1 lay on hand, and he
Did
looks
that
at you.
help?
That helps. Thank you. At least for the
Okay,
time
he
being.
gets another one.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's very nice.
Ooh.
Oh, in
Spending
bursts.
2.
I'm doing I 2 at the moment. It depends on his level of whining.
Oh yeah, he's hey, yeah. He says, finally something that actually tends to my agony. I'm going to go to sleep now. Thanks.
So that's a no.
He's not replying. He's gone to sleep.
Wait, he's gone to sleep standing up?
Oh no,
He
he
was
was on
in
the
the
bed.
bed.
He was on the bed.
Oh, I was gonna. Wait, there's a bed in here?
It's like a medical ward, and the
Yeah.
aura is just off of it.
Yeah,
Oh.
like it's half his research and study facility, and there are some medical, like bed and ward basically where he tends to the wounded and the cursed. His casualty is high in the Arcanix.
Yikes.
Yeah, basically. But there's only 1 person here. Well, there was 2 people here, but the bear is uncurable apparently.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, all right. So you are casting identify.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I guess she puts her sword away, looking slightly disappointed, and she'll go back to checking out the inner workings of the aura.
Oh. This delicate and exquisitely crafted clockwork orrery features multiple geared components whose sweeping hands and dials represent the complex interplay of planar and the rings. Basically, it's there is a certain alignments you begin to the use of this one in particular. All auras to some certain extent will reveal the alignments, but depending on the scale, it will give you with more accuracy of the alignments, as well as more inclination of the alignments to the to its magical effect on what the alignment represents, basically. So Eunuch uses this one to predict the alignments of certain things, so that he can use it for his rituals, for the sake of his rituals, basically. You also need to know the school. Is that right? Or is that detect magic?
That's detect magic.
Okay.
This just tells you what it does.
Yes, what it does / how to use it.
Okay. So, certain you think that this one doesn't, but it was with a certain power and certain power level and certain like the size of it, and or it could be used for scrying purposes as well, if you can get it to work like that. But this one is not used in that way, because this one is a small one, a miniature one.
Fair enough.
basically. But what the one in Star Speaks could be used for that one, is what you gather. All right, so I
Mhm.
attempting to work this one.
Yeah, trying to figure out how to work with Zach / practice it.
Okay. So there is a Eberron cosmology tool, by the way. Eberron, like a cosmology calendar tool
Mhm.
alignment. So I'm gonna be very, very precise.
Mm-hmm.
So like if for anyone wondering, it's actually quite intuitive. I'm gonna post this. I don't know who made this, but it's really, really useful. So can I ask you to roll a Arcana check, please?
Sure. 40.
14. So you begin to attempt to attune with this one, and begin to some of these rings begin to move. Some of these floating stars begin to move along with the rings. But at one point, it gets stuck. What do you do?
No, that's not supposed to happen, right?
Don't force it.
Right. Sorry.
Trying to turn it back a little bit.
Are you
Unfortunate direction.
releasing your hold onto the aura?
Just slowly relaxing it a little, try and see if it like slides back a little, and then can I try and push it forward again?
You just
If that makes sense.
I think so, yeah. It's like the Skyrim lockpick, right?
Sure.
You slowly relax and take a few steps back and trying to move into a slightly different directionality. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, so as you begin to do so, you begin to understand there are 13 hidden rings that appears when you're looking at a certain like from where you're standing, right? Like so there are material rings which are part of the orrery, and when these rings like themselves align, they reveal 13 rings that are like half of it is in one ring, the other half of it is another, etc. They're just appearing and then disappearing, if that makes any sense. Yeah. So and you immediately recognize these rings correlate to a certain plane of existence. So like there's Danby, Dalcor, Dollar, Fernia, Zoriat, the planes of existence. I think Natalia would have studied about these planes of existence.
At least seen them mentioned a few times, yeah.
Yeah. So is there any one in particular that you want to focus on?
I'd play need to remind myself which they are.
Okay. So these are the planes of I should probably make a handout for the planes as well. So these are
Maybe.
I think there is actually one already.
Oh, there is, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there is there's like each of these planes. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Sure, let's check on Arian, I guess.
So okay, actually this is slightly better because it actually gives you the name of what the actual planes are as opposed to the random names. So just give me 1 second. Let me just post this instead. So okay, so this is slightly better because it also says what each planes are.
Fair enough. Yeah, probably Arian to begin with. Why not?
Irian, the Eternal Day plane.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Can I ask you to roll first an intelligence saving throw, please?
Alright.
So which word you want to have?
All right.
An 18.
All right. So as you begin to focus on this plane, you begin to see, like your vision begins to zoom into the orrery, and you begin to almost float effortlessly into, within the stars itself. Basically, like even though you're in the middle of this ward, you're like floating within the stars, and you begin to, not basically lose your mind for starters. All right. So can I ask you to roll a 1d100, please?
Sure. 91.
91. All right. Suddenly you begin to hear this Gregorian like choir chant almost, and you begin to feel the energy of the Irian plane. This plane of positive energy begins to instill within your being, as you feel you're immortal for the time being. So
God.
if you die within the next minute, you immediately come back to life as if by the reincarnate spell. Is the effect
Uh-huh.
that you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Natalia is kind of disengages after that and just blinks.
So like Natalia's glowing, for Erin and Warren's purposes.
I mean, I'm not looking at her. I've been watching the mechanisms.
Oh, okay, right. For Warren's
Okay.
purposes, Natalia's glowing with this positive energy.
Just losing it at this point.
You don't hear the Gregorian chant.
The fuck?
What's...
I feel kind of immortal.
Oh fuck! You're not gonna blow up again, are you?
No, I'm not.
I mean, she can, and she'll come back as a different person.
He's kind of looks around.
You should immediately go fight that guy who refused to talk to you.
I mean, for a moment she considers that, then he shakes her head.
I've got 30 seconds to knock some sense into you. After that, I'm dead.
Yeah.
He probably stands around, feeling very awkward.
Aha.
Hmm.
I'm gonna leave you two
Yeah.
to this. See you in a minute.
That was weird.
Okay.
Did anyone else hear chanting?
No.
Okay, I'm out.
All right. But for the time being, you have been inspecting the mechanisms, right, Erin?
Yeah.
Okay. So can I ask you to roll an intelligence check, please? To see.
Can I roll Tinker's tools?
Is
Ooh.
that based on intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
18.
18. Yeah, you feel like you can extrapolate the mechanisms of this small miniature one into a larger one. Like, are you taking notes as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you understand how. Yeah, I feel like 18 is a pretty good roll. With the right amount of time, you feel confident that you can convert your notes into a proper rebuilding of the at larger scale, basically. So you've taken enough notes and the way the mechanism of this one works.
Good. Which is why I feel it's my time to bug out, or whatever the hell this is going on.
All right. But I would say Natalia, because you successfully able to do this, in your tools you could add orrery as proficiency.
Alright.
So you can add whenever if you want to operate another orrery, you can add your proficiency bonus
Gotcha.
for your Arcana check, etc. If you're not already proficient. Like, are you proficient with Arcana?
Yes.
In that case, I would say you can add it twice.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll put his expertise with Ori then for
Yeah, expertise.
this. Is...
That makes more sense. Expertise. Yeah, horrors.
Mhm.
All right.
And I take it that I can just slowly stop glowing over the course of a minute as well.
Yeah, over the course of 1 minute, you've been
Okay, it's settling down. It was weird.
Uh-huh.
I think I might have touched another plane.
Oh dear God. Okay. Okay, the parenting handbooks didn't prepare me for this. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you got nothing to apologise for. I just don't. I have got no idea what to do.
Didn't really feel bad though.
Okay, well, let me know if it does, please.
Yeah, I will.
Thanks.
How to confront your child with the
To be fair,
prospects
that
of
might have just
immortality.
been because I chose Irian to look at or something. I don't know. Probably don't want to go looking at Mabar, whatever it is.
I thought you would have picked the one with unicorns on it. I can't remember which one.
Yeah, but I couldn't remember which one that was.
Huh.
All right. Meanwhile, Dante, you have found the Arcanix library within the Court of Stars. There are a couple of people, a few people here already studying and researching, etc. The librarian is a fairly old woman, leathery skin, very wrinkled, with massive glasses, with like thick lenses, grey hair, slightly balding in the head, and she's got like these like droopy jowls basically coming from off her chins. These like liver spots are like dappled all over her arms, and she wanders over to, like, she's half your height basically. She wanders over to you and says, "Greetings, hello."
Hello there. I was hoping you'd be able to help me.
That depends. What can I help you with? I your studies, maybe not so much, but finding books, which I'm very good at.
Yes. You want to find some books on research I'm working on. Is there any books here with tales of dragons appearing in front of humans and working with them?
Dragons appearing in front of humans?
Yeah, and working alongside them.
Oh, right, yes, we have some books, let's see. She wanders over and looks at, through, her notebook thing. Alright, A, B, C, Dragon, D, 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 D. Alright, so we have, the Fire Within series. The Dark Fire, the Fire Ascending, Fire Eternal, Fire Star, the Fire World, Ice Fire, the Fire Within. That's a pretty good series of books. There is a book called How to Train Your Dragon by Professor Caldwell. There is another book called Dragons and How to Make Them Fly Really High. The Secret Lives of Dragons, but that's probably for kids and stuff. It's illustrated, unless you like that kind of stuff. The Bond of a Dragon, talk about befriending a dragon, probably useful for you, so I'll take a note of that.
Yeah.
Dragon Legends, about Arcanix and Legends, different dragons. There's another How to Train a Dragon. It's a sequel probably. The Dragon Prince, that's also a very interesting book. The Dragon Wizard as well. So, but you need to you're looking for any dragons that appear in front of humans.
Yeah, and working alongside them.
Right, working alongside them. The Orchestra of Treacheries. Mentions briefly about a dragon appearing in front. Not like huge one per se, but a small dragon, a young one probably, maybe even a whelp, appearing in front of a woman, and they have formed a close, intimate relationship over the course of a few years as they grew old. That sounds about right. But then he has a second book called The Symphony of Fates. It delved into how the relationship turned sour, and they had to leave each other to go into distant lands and stuff like that. But I don't want to give you spoilers, so
Nah.
yeah.
Well, definitely the dragon bonds, and you said there was one of dragon lore.
Uh, yeah, Dragon Legend, yeah.
Yeah. Uh,
The
would it
Bond
be
of a
possible I
Dragon
could-
and Dragon Legend, yeah.
Yes.
Right. So you want to borrow those books?
Yeah, I just want to have a quick read here.
Oh, quick read here, alright. Alright, let me just down where they are kept. And she jots down where they're being kept and hands it over to you.
Yeah, thank you. And
You don't want to purchase the library card today?
I'll think about it.
It's only
See
a
how far I
gold
get with these
piece for a
books.
year. But, we charge a hefty late fees.
I can imagine that.
Yeah, despite, students paying tuition fees already to attend our study. And if there's one day late, we're going to charge them £5 because, we're horrible human beings. Sorry, that was not in character, that was out of character. Right.
It was actually 100% in character.
I go with that.
Anyway, so so I guess you go and find those 2 books.
Yeah, and I'll find a spot where I can sit down, read, and take some notes if there's anything Dante could use from them.
Okay. Can I just ask you to come to the secret room quickly, please?
Sure.
So what kind of information, do you want to find from this research, from these dragons? Because, I don't really have much to work with, per se.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah, no, it's mainly if there's ever been other Drake Wardens, because every time people have seen Nova, they all seem shocked a Drake's been with Dante. So it's wondering if there's other people that have had a Drake before or not, or if Dante's the only one of the rare people that has actually had a Drake with him.
I mean, it's not very common practice for people to walk into taverns and stuff with a dragon. Well, that's what people are reacting with such shock, right? Because in Eberron, there's an entire nation of dragons. It's like you have taken a baby from a nation and just have it. It's because in Eberron, the dragon has their own civilization.
Yeah.
So that's why people are acting so strange. Like maybe you've kidnapped a dragon baby or something.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, no, it's on that.
But I don't have much prepared for
Yeah, it's
any Drake
This is-
Wardens. What are you hoping to take this forward?
maybe just abilities to more combat abilities with the Drake if they're able to wear armor.
What? What? was like the other dragon wardens.
Yeah, it is. If there has been any other Drake Wardens.
I mean, like, yeah, in these books they will say like some uh uh some like we'll talk about some people who befriended dragons and stuff like that, and you know it's like racing because dragons are sentient creatures, and even more so in Eberron setting because like they are have their own civilization and stuff like that. It like so it's unlike other D&D settings where they're not like bestial, purely bestial in nature, you know. So like Drake Wardens are quite rare in the Eberron setting. I feel like, in the sense that they're more like Drake allies,
Oh, okay, yeah.
like as opposed to like zookeepers of Drake. Is essentially what Drake Wardens are. Is what I'm picturing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'm just thinking. So like, what are you trying to do with these focus on the Drake Wardens? Like, what's your ultimate goal basically? Do you want to get out of like these researches? Is what I'm wondering, so I can work towards that.
Yeah, it's in if I can actually use any of the dragon's powers, a dragon's roar or my own dragon's breath.
But like as a Drake Warden, you get that towards the end, right?
I get dragon's breath. Yeah, maybe with the is it possible to imitate a
Because
dragon's
like
roar?
Bond of the Fangers get a 7th level, you know, like you get
I get dragon's breath.
no, that's Dragon's Breath is at 11. As an action, you get Dragon's Breath, yeah, and at 7th level, so like basically your dragons is grown enough that you
I
can
get
use it as a flyer mount, basically.
Yeah, and I get the resistant of whatever element.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Want to see if one ability if a human can actually imitate a dragon's roar, temporarily stun or frighten an opponent.
But like, as long as this is with as part of your class subclass, you know,
Mm.
abilities, right? Because like
Yeah,
you get all of these abilities as part of your subclass. So like once you summon the dragon, like at 7th level, the bond share you share with your drake intensifies, protecting you and stoking the drake's fury. When you summon your drake, it grows wings on its back and gains a flying speed equal to its walking speed. In addition, while your dragon is summoned, your drake gains the following. So it's also a summoned beast as well, as opposed to like an actual dragon.
yeah,
So like you could dismiss it. It's like a wizard's conjured animal.
yeah.
So it's yeah, basically. Does it have like a how long does it last? It lasts until you dismiss it, or
Yeah, last time I dismiss it, or if it drops down to 0 HP.
oh right, okay,
And then I get a 1 free summon per day, and then after that I need to use a first level spell slot or higher to bring it back.
okay. Okay, so the Drake remains until it is reduced to 0 hit points until you use this feature to summon the Drake again, or until you die. Anything the Drake was wearing, carrying, is left behind when the Drake vanishes. So, like, yeah, if you put armor and stuff like that on a dragon, it would just, fall to the ground
Yeah.
when it vanishes,
Yeah.
So, like, Drake Companion, it just have natural armor. It does 14 plus is proficiency bonus. It doesn't say anything about putting an armor onto the Drake, unless you custom make a dragon like a web armor.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything else?
No, that'll probably be it now.
Okay. Okay, we're back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so
Welcome back.
yeah. So you have obtained a certain amount of information regarding your
Yep.
your research. So what would you like to do after that?
Probably head up to where we're going to be meeting each other up.
Oh, did you guys have planned that already?
Yeah, we said we would meet back near her office when we're all done.
Oh, right, okay. So I guess it's just Zeke going to see Lynn, right?
Yes.
And Zeke on his own, right? Warren stayed behind. Okay.
Mm.
Okay, so you managed to find your way towards the Archmeister Lynn Earser, or whatever her name is. IR apostrophe CIR. I don't know how to fucking pronounce that. Ursier?
Something like that, yeah.
Let's just call her Lynn. Lynn
Okay.
is easier to pronounce.
Yes.
Yeah, so she's currently like in her office. She is she's wearing these beautiful robe, it's like blue and like a dark grey color. She's got brown hair. I have a picture of that as well, so I will paste it as well for Lynn. So like, are you knocking on the door before you entering into her office?
Yeah, I'll be respectful and I'll knock and wait to.
All right, yeah. She calls out, "Come on in."
I walk in.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Nice to meet you. Is there anything else in the room as I walk in, or is it just her?
It's just her. And it's just like it's an office area with like with a book bookshelf with books and a globe, like a Eberron globe on her desk, an ink bottle with quill on desk, nothing out of the ordinary on her. Oh yeah, from her office you could see, like, through either side of her windows, you can see other towers basically.
I nod, bow my head. Hello. I'm here. As I was sent by Professor Rosemary. To inform you of something we met along the way.
Are you one of our new recruits?
Yes.
What is your name? She asked you for your name.
Yo, Discord just died. Second.
What? Can you hear me, Zeke? Oh, he's gone. He's back. What happened?
I think he's having Discord issues.
Alright, yikers. Okay. Oh well. Whilst he's having that issue, shall we just move on to somebody else?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. So Warren and Natalia. So have you guys left the like the ward area, or are you guys still there?
I think that would have probably hung around a little longer, studying the orrery a little more, unless otherwise notified.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, you're back.
Discord's been dying a couple times.
Oh, I see. So, where were we? So you went up to meet Lynn, the Archmaster Lynn,
Yes.
and she just asked you for your name basically, and asked if you're one of the new recruits.
I said yes, and that's where Discord died. So what happened after that?
I see. All right. She'll say, welcome to the Arcanix. I hope you learn whatever you came here to learn.
Of course. I was here. I was sent here to inform you about something odd that we found. And I'll go.
What
I'll
did you
go
find?
I tell her about the eye with the dragon in it, the dragon's eye, with the triangle.
Right.
Yes. So we had found this marking. And it seems that this is a thing that we're dealing with. I think that there might be an issue coming along with it. Of course, with our driver here, we found that that he had a mark like this. And how does she react when I talk about this? Will I be able to read her, or is she just like fully nothing's changed?
She's quite patient, and just calm and doing her best to absorb whatever you're saying. Basically, the eye of the chronopsis.
Yes.
I have heard of this. You do know the chronopsis is the draconic god of fates and prophecies,
Yes.
and the the wards and the guardians of the Argonisans, they have used these borrowed powers from this draconic god to carry out such intangible and often unlawful activities, prying into other realms, which I do not encourage. I do believe that we have been made aware of such incursions, but it is difficult to control these spyings. But I thank you for bringing this information to me.
Yes. Yes, I noticed there was one individual, the Transmutation Enchantmeister, had a letter with this symbol on it that he had hid the stack of papers.
You mean Nadazin?
Yes.
He has?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I tell her generally where I saw it.
Hmm. I will. I will talk to him and see what's that about. But it's probably nothing to worry. He has been working for the Arcanix for quite some time.
Again, when I bring up that one of her chief of staff has it, does she change in any way?
You can roll an inside check, sure.
Insight. 5. Dang. Second nat one on insight. I have no idea.
She's, she's. You don't really know her as much. It's really difficult to read. She says, "Well, I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. Archmeister Adusin, he's been working with us for quite some time. In fact, he is um, quite talented at transmutations, and he has been studied dragons and draconic marks and for quite some time.
Of course.
And he has been our trusted a person who we go to should we require knowledge regarding anything pertaining to dragons and the likes, and Argonauts in the nature. But trust me, if there is anything that
We were
any
informed that he was
strands of hair that might be sticking out under within these holes, I would know.
Yes, we were also informed that he had dealt with a dragon that we had actually met. A purple dragon.
Oh, right, and a worm that has been causing all sorts of carnage throughout these farmlands. I'm glad he has managed to put an end to that.
Ah, so he has dealt with it.
Yes, he has. He's returned from his foray from this morning, I believe, early this morning, successfully. So he has let me know. In fact, he has the beast within the Elder's Rest secured.
Ah, well, thank you for that.
So you
Uh,
shall not worry. We will not have another dragon incident until, you know, until hopefully there is no more stray dragons flying into our nation from afar.
Of course. Do you have any writing on dragon marks? Do you know if he would have any?
He would. Do I have what? Sorry.
Do you know if he would have any writing on dragon?
On dragon marks.
Yes.
I believe he should, as he's an avid researcher of the topic. Perhaps you should ask him.
Of course. Thank you, ma'am.
But thank you for telling me of the eye of the Chronopsis. We have had several incidents before, and we have attempted to stifle and weed out any of these attempts from the spies of the Argonauts in the past, and we will continue to do so.
DM, do I know who's the princess's uncle that was here?
The princess uncle is Archmeister Eupharis Wynan. He's the head of the Sun Spires, the school of evocation,
Okay.
basically.
I was just hoping that they weren't the same person.
I don't know. This guy is the head of the Elder's Rest, the school of the transmutation and enchantment. Completely different tower.
Of course. Yes. Of course. Thank you. I just, with the thing here, I just wanted to just, ask, just to inform you, so nothing bad happens to me.
Of course.
Yes.
Well, so how is Rosemary doing? I have not had a chance to just talk to her. I've been very busy.
She's been doing quite all right. We have just met her, but we just completed a mission for her. I'm sure you two can hash out the details about what we found in specifics.
All right. Well, I have actually some good news for her. If you stop by her chambers anytime soon. Would you mind passing on this tonic? I always create these lion brew for her back pain, um, and she is very. Uh, she has taken some liking to the substance, so I continue to make her this.
Of course, thank you.
And she passed
Uh,
on this small tonic potion bottle. Inside it, it's like a grey color ichor that's swirling around.
A slight prayer that's not magic, as I just take it in my hands, seeing nothing happen, I just kind of put it away.
Is this a bottle of tonic? Yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
Right, thank you, man.
Well, I hope you enjoy your stay here. Please do let me know if you have heard any more of uh, these prying eyes.
Of course. And if there's anything that you would need, yeah, just speak to us in Professor Rosemere. We should be able to deal with him.
Well,
And
um, but the thing is, we have wards set up, especially around the Lake Gallifar, so that it extends a few miles to stop our enemy nations from spying into us from magical means. Lately, however, we have gleaned that some of these wards have been tampered with and therefore no longer effective. Probably the reason why these eyes of Chronopsis have been popping up everywhere, to say the least. Um, so we have assigned some mage rights to repair these wards, but in the meantime, just be wary of any potential spies from our enemy nations and from distant lands who might be seeking knowledge and the insights into our ins and outs.
well, I will remind you of the key, um, oh my gosh, what's the name of it? The dude that was driving our thing.
Toby.
Toby.
Toby. No, but no, his role, like his job. The carriage driver.
Yeah, the stagecoach carriage driver, yeah.
Yeah. Stagecoach driver. Yes, he was. Again, we saw the mark on the back of his neck, and for some reason, halfway through, he gave us the cart and walked away. My assumption is that if he's one of these spies, that he went to complete his task and needed a clean break or something has happened. I'll also tell her about like the spice thing that happened in the tent. Um, because again, very similar thing. A very odd moment of just this person upheaving their entire lives and disappearing.
Did
So
he
there might
also have such mark?
at the end I notice a mark or something that he was trying to hide.
I don't think you did. No.
Nope. I did not see one, but that doesn't mean he couldn't have had one.
See.
Yes, it's been very curious. The past couple of days have been very odd.
It has been, yes. But I understand now with sending, appearing all these marks, these eyes, as well as sending one of their agents that we have successfully caught and imprisoned, probably has something to do with the arrival of the Princess Ostasia. As you might have heard already, she's coming to stay here with us for the next few weeks to undertake tutelage from her uncle, Archmeister Eupharius. So they would probably are trying to glean at exactly, what she's trying to learn and what she's capable of. The next ruler of Ondare, as she is the next in line. So
Yeah.
we will do all our best to prevent any kind of these spying from happening.
Thank you, man. And with a bow, I think I would walk out. If there's nothing else she needs to tell me.
No.
Alright.
Alright.
Walk.
Okay, so for the sake of it, I would say you meet up with the rest of the group, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, people are a little bit more frantic now as the arrival of the princesses is imminent within the next few hours or so. So yeah, Zeke, I guess, to the last person to arrive in front of Professor Rosemary's place. I mean, if you want, you can roll an Arcana check at the tonic, the lion tonic that you were sent to give it to her. 13? Oh, you have no idea what this is. This is, this is not something that a barbarian fighter rogue would know.
Do you want me to roll? Technically, that would be alchemist supplies. So it's 15.
15?
Yes.
It's a magical tonic. That's all you know, unfortunately.
It's super non-magic in my hand, and so I just kind of.
Wait, what? Oh shit! What happened to a magic tonic? Does he get like disenchanted?
No, it's suppressed.
Suppressed whilst he holds it.
Yes,
but it comes
bad
back, right?
tasting water while he holds it.
Oh,
yeah.
I see.
It's why I can't feed people potions. I can't. Yeah, I can't feed them.
Yeah.
Yeah, super can't.
But like once you give it to somebody else, they can drink it, right? And
yeah, it becomes regular. Same thing with magical items. I can touch them. It's the reason why I can be like gated, but I can't be like targeted with a teleport spell.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ask you to roll just a straight d20, please.
Oh God, I can't. Please don't. Sure. 1d20. Nat 1.
Good.
Great. Please roll a 2d6.
All right. 10.
10. All right. So the lion's tonic. As after a while, you take a look at it. The glistening like blue and gray color is no longer glistening. It's like a disgusting looking sludge, ichor basically. You feel like it's lost its potency and its magic.
Yeah.
Maybe, perpetuity. Maybe temporarily. Who knows?
Okay. Just kind of seeing this happen. And kind of looking around. Is there anyone near me?
Are you arriving? I guess at your meeting place, so everybody else is here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's in my hands. I just kind of look at it. It's like, God dang it. Okay.
So, yeah, Erin and Dante was already here, and then you and Natalia and Warren are arriving roughly at the same time at this meeting place.
Stop glowing, I see.
Yeah. That only lasts like a minute, though.
Well, any luck?
I inform them of what has happened in the headmaster's office. You see as he's kind of holding the bottle that's like black, and he's like, important.
What's that supposed to be?
Well, it was a back relief tonic. Now it is very much not that.
Right.
Okay, so even liquid magic, I'm guessing you can't touch.
Yeah, liquid magic. So, as I was walking here, right? Was there a bathroom?
What?
Was there like a bathroom somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just like dip into a bathroom and like just flush like the liquid down the toilet.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'll put some of it on my hands and like dry it off. There we go.
Okay.
All right. And then I'll just pocket the empty bottle.
Okay.
Oh.
You know that effect on... Okay. Oh my god.
What?
No, never mind. Alright, it's already done. Alright, you dump it down the toilet.
Yeah, I put some on my hands. I dry it off. I wash it a bit and dry it off.
Alright, Warren, can I ask you to roll a history check, please, just in case, if you might have known.
Yeah, the only time I crit.
Oh wow, okay, yeah.
Crit history.
So yeah, can I ask you to go to the secret room, please? So okay, so like you have been in correspondence with Rosemary for quite some time.
It's not back medicine, is it?
It's not back medicine, definitely not back medicine.
It's Heidi medicine, isn't it?
Yeah, so the only other person who knows that she is, you know, she's not what she appears to be, but it's okay with it, is Archmeister Lynn. Yes, sir. You know, she's the one who kind of okayed her carrying out research in here, and she's also been preparing these lion tonic for her, so that, you know, she appears human, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I wanted to
There's
say.
a. Hang on. Do you know friend? You know Joey.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the thing where it takes him a while to catch on, and then his eyes. Just
Oh,
go
his eyes are open.
Yeah, that's the exact thing. I can't find it. But you know what I mean, right? 'Cause that's Voren's reaction. It's just like
Wait.
I found it.
Oh, you found it. Please post it.
Yeah, I'll post it when I get back, when I join back in general.
Okay.
Yeah, Voren's like looking at Zeke, looking.
I mean, do you say anything? I mean, like,
No,
you see, like, turn.
He pulls that
Huh?
face. Not the mouth expression. His eyes go like that.
Oh, what did he do?
Okay.
What? What's going on?
Is it a later problem?
No, it's a now problem.
happened?
Zeke.
Yeah?
Someone else go with Zeke. You, whoever goes with Zeke, go and get another one of those files, please. Relatively quickly.
Okay.
What is it?
Why?
I'll explain once he gets it.
Yeah,
Someone who
not
can.
somebody moving.
Someone.
I got it
Yes.
from the headmaster's office.
Do not touch it, Zeke.
Can I
Please.
touch the black potion that I'm about to put down?
No. No. When you go get another one, don't touch the new one.
Okay.
Someone else go with him so he doesn't touch
Yeah,
it.
yeah, I'm going.
Alright, so Natalia and...
Yeah, I'll go too, I guess.
Yeah, Zeke rushes back to the Archmeister Lynn's office. Oh, you're back again.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you're new.
How you doing?
Yeah.
I just like look at her and be like, hey,
Apparently we need another one.
yeah,
Sorry, what? Another one, what?
Of
the
the...
tonic that you gave me.
Yeah.
I like show her the one that she handed me, and it's like I don't know what happened to it. It's just like black.
What? What did you do to it? Just give it...
I don't know.
Well, I just hope that Rosemary has some leftover from her previous supplies, because it does take about 10 days to make a new one.
Oh. You sure you don't have a second one?
I just brewed that one. That I just gave it to your friend. What did you do to it? Why has it turned
I'm-
all of this?
I don't know.
Did you add some other ingredient to it?
No, it's still sealed.
It's black now. How did that happen?
I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Oh, all right. Well, let's just pray that.
I mean, is
Rosemary
it very
has another-
important? Like you told me it was for her back, right?
It.
Can I see it, Zeke?
Yeah. Here. He just like hands the bottle.
It's
You
not
start
for her back.
casting- you
I
start
just said that, so I don't
casting
have to tell you the real truth.
Identify on it as we speak.
What is it? Is it like super important?
Okay, you guys can identify onto this black.
Yes.
It's a
Seriously, what the fuck is this?
it's a tonic that no longer has its effect, so you cannot identify it. Its magic is gone.
Well, whatever it is, it's not magical now.
Well, just please could you just let Professor Rosemary know that I will
Right.
begin preparation for another one, but it will take me a little bit of time.
Okay.
Gotcha.
What is it? Is it like bad? Is it like?
Let's
'Cause our-
say it's not for
Natalia
that
heads
long.
away.
All right. I kind of like jog away. It's like, okay, that was weird.
All right. So you leave. Come back to Warren, I guess.
Yeah, she
Yes,
didn't have another one.
Yeah. No, she didn't. It's gonna take-
Okay.
What
Wait
is it?
Oh,
Just wait here. And
Huh?
he's gonna go
Okay.
to Rosemary's
Well,
office
She
alone.
told her to tell her that she should check if she has some left from the previous one.
Okie doke.
Yeah. Like I kind of like look and I kind of walk in because it's like
He tries to close the door on you.
I fully grab it and open it.
Okay, so like what? Okay, roll contest
I mean-
and athletics check, I guess.
Do you tell me what you're doing, or do you just close in the door?
Yeah, I'm telling you that it's private, and she probably doesn't want it shared. So he will tell you if she allows him to, because he will straight up say he knows, but unless she gives him permission to tell you, he's not going to tell you.
Sure. Okay, that's fine. If you say that, then you be like, okay. And
Yeah.
then let the door close.
Okay, so you let go of the door, Zeke?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So, Warren, you're inside. Professor Rosemary looks up at you and says, "Hiya, you returned."
Yeah, we've got a bit of a situation. Your back medicine, and he does air quotes
Ah,
because
yes.
someone might be listening at the door.
Were you able to
Uh,
bring it to me?
Now, fun thing. Do you have any backup supplies of it?
She raises an eyebrow. Well, yes. Why?
You're gonna have to sustain off those for a time being. The
What happened?
the most recent batch that was made for you. One of our companions has a very unique ability, something I haven't actually seen in anyone for a while. It's anti-magic, and
Oh,
for some
please
reason,
tell me.
yeah,
The Archmaester Lin did not give it to him. Oh, what are the
She-
chances?
she did not know. I imagine
What are the chances?
he
Oh,
he keeps
dear.
it quiet for a reason, and I respect his wishes to keep it quiet.
Well, I have enough to
Okay,
last me
that's
for another 2 or 3 days, so I should be fine. Hopefully, she
Okay,
will
that's good.
give me another one after that.
They outside might have questions related to it, but I told them that I will not be telling them anything unless you permit it so. So I
Well,
leave that decision to you.
why, thank you, Lord Warren. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries. Privacy is important.
But, I suppose they will find out sooner or later. So, but if you trust them, then by all means you can share.
I would keep it from them for now.
Very well. I trust your judgment.
I haven't had enough time with them to make a call it more concrete judge of character, though initial reactions are mixed at best.
Well, it
If
does take a
it
little bit of
remains.
time to fully appreciate someone's character, doesn't it?
Oh, of course, and I'd rather not make a judgment until I understand.
Well, I don't usually do this, Lord Warren, but there is I don't know if you believe in this kind of stuff, but I've recently had, well, you do to a certain extent. Otherwise, you would not be part of the conjunction. After all, that predicts and follows the prophecies of the old age. But there is a small caveat. There's a minor prediction that was able to, I guess, distill from the mucky waters of the future. That I have reasons to believe that pertains to you
Oh,
after this
lovely.
incident. Nothing major or nothing, bad. If you'd like to hear it, I'd be happy to share it with you.
You know what? We'll leave it to a mystery.
Very well.
It's more fun that way.
She smiles and says, I, in the last 50 years or so, I have been working as an oracle. No one has told me that before.
Wisdom with age and bloody hell I'm old. There's not many fun things about nowadays. So,
I suppose some things are left. It's nice to leave them alone and not knowing that they're going to happen until they do happen.
yeah.
Well, I do hope you enjoy this surprise.
Well, it'll certainly be surprising.
Just
And
smiles at you and slowly begins to get up.
yeah, I'll leave at that point.
Yeah. You come back out the door, where Zeke
Yeah.
is waiting patiently, I guess.
I think everyone is.
Oh, right, everyone
Yeah.
else is-
I just give like thumbs up or thumbs down. Like, we good?
She'll be alright. Has some supply left over.
Well,
Right.
last 10 days, because that's how long it takes to make it.
Has enough to ration out, I assume.
Alright.
Yeah, how did your lot trips go down here then?
Yeah, pretty good. Well, she started glowing, which was weird, and I left,
Mm.
but she seems to have stopped glowing now, so I think that's good.
Yep, I kind of touched her and makes you glow apparently.
Note to self, don't touch it.
Good luck.
I'm curious on a lot of things, but things that like that, nope, I'd rather not.
Are you sure you don't want to glow?
Makes it easy for people to see you.
Shrugs.
What the hell are we doing?
Did you learn anything about what happened to Python? Seek?
That was a dragon, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can this man lie? He super can't with a 1. Yeah, I did.
And
And yeah, the wizard has captured him and detained the dragon.
why?
Oh, because they're dragons and they attack countrysides and hurt people.
He wasn't hurting anyone.
Well, not at that moment, not in that span of time, but we don't always know. I mean, I was told that he had attacked
Oh,
people before, and so they did not know if he was able to be kept.
If you leave a dragon alone, they leave you alone. You must have provoked it
Well,
in some way.
some of them, some dragons do attack town people.
I mean, they're sentient creatures like everyone, right? They can do whatever the fuck they want,
yeah.
good or bad.
Exactly.
Do you
Yeah.
detain a human just because, they might attack someone?
I mean, from the sounds of it, he did. That's what Zeke was saying.
Oh, right.
and so was detained, and so we don't need to worry about this. You know, good thing done.
Yeah, it doesn't feel easy with me, but I'll go up against these people, unfortunately.
Well,
As much as I'd love to stick an arrow through that wizard's head.
What? No.
I mean, like, let's be like, okay, let's calm down. Like, it sounds like the dragon attacked other people and like other towns, and so he was running away. I agree. You can't. There are probably good dragons out there. There are many. Though we believe in the three dragons that exist. We have like our planet's made of a dragon, and so is our galaxy. Like, you know, there are good dragons, but
What's a
this
galaxy? What's a galaxy?
planet regions and Zeke goes into his best explanation of cosmology.
So
That he
you like different planes and stuff?
yeah,
Yeah. It's just...
but there are also evil dragons like Kyber. Like
Yeah, you're kind of going weird out there.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of evil humans and other races.
yeah,
As interesting as this conversation is, aren't we meant to be getting support from these people?
we do have
So yeah.
from them, and she did agree to help us. The headmaster did.
Was that before or after you destroyed her Tolog?
Before, but if anything, I don't think she disliked us now. And we do have a job, I think, from her if we can complete it.
Right, what was that again?
I'll go into again another explanation. It seems that the wards around Lake Galifar have been destroyed or like separated, broken. They have sent Magrites to repair them, but there seems to be this influx of spies from this Dragon Illuminati group.
Okay, let's not call them Illuminati.
It's the Dragon Illuminati.
Yeah, but like
Edwin says that. Zeke says the actual name.
I say the
okay.
actual. Listen, I say actual. Zeke says actual name. I fully forget the name actually, so I say Dragon Illuminati.
that's fine. It's a really difficult name.
I just you said it like twice, and I was like, I should make a note about that, and I didn't do it.
Chronepsis, I think. Chronepsis?
Chronepsis.
Yes.
Chronepsis, yeah.
Okay, the Chronepsis. Yes, thank you. Yeah. I think she wants us to do is just relay any information that we have about their agents that are around. So they said that there were people in the Arcanix that she found. And there most likely will be some in the town around Arcanix and in Passagen. Simply because of the fact that the princess is here and is going to study underneath the evocation Grandmaster.
Yeah, I think they're having like a welcoming feast with her at the moment.
If we can get into the feast, we can do like at least a preliminary search to see if there's anyone we can mark. Because they said they'll.
I'm pretty sure random strangers turning up to the princess's feast is not gonna fly.
I don't know.
I
Even
think
Rosemary, if we can.
Probably only
Other
two
than
of
that,
us will be able to get into there,
yeah. So
and that's an if as well.
other than that, we have the job given to us by Rosemary.
Yeah, but that's basically just get these people on board so we can get access to the Star Peaks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's more to it, of course, but until we get access, we can't really do that.
All right. Well, we know. Well, we at least have Headmaster and Rosemary.
Right, well, there was the dragon guy, right? Said we might have a job for us. Might be able to get him on board as well.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I would like to be able to talk to him. If he most likely won't give me a magic item, so
Oh wait, no, that guy.
No, the actual dragon guy, Dragonborn guy.
Yes, please,
okay.
Officer Sen.
Yeah, let's go. If we know he's got a job for us, let's go straight to him first.
I guess we could go see what he wants.
Yeah, he's in this tower, so.
Hmm.
Okay, so you begin to make your way towards Ordazin, right? Or the Plane Master Zan?
Whoever the Dragonborn was, I didn't put the races down next to the
believe
names.
it's
Oh,
Plane
right. Yeah. The Plane Master Zan is the Silver Dragonborn. Yeah,
Right.
he oversees the teleportation on there. And his chamber, you see there is many teleportation circles. Some are active, some are in many states of being repaired.
Disrepair.
Yeah, basically. He has some assistants as well, some mages, and he's working, and he's just yelling out instructions like, "That one needs some more oil. That one needs some more oomph. Come on." And as you guys are like entering his chambers, he turns look at you guys. He's got silver, slightly greenish scales. He's wearing like a blue and white robe. I have a picture. I love finding artwork.
It's always fun.
It is. I have a picture for Plate Master Xanthropolis is his name. He will turn around, look at you, and begins to
Hi.
look curiously. Ah, hi.
Yeah. We had a little meeting with Professor Rosemary a bit earlier. She said you might have some work for people who share her interests.
You're a friend of Professor Rosemary's. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I am in a bit of a pickle at the moment. Could you just spare me 10 minutes and I'll be right with you?
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Anything you need help with?
Oh, right. This link to Sigil Star is broken. I am trying to carry out the correct ritual to establish it, but it is something's off a little bit. Are you capable of such things?
I can try and have a look at it. No guarantees though.
You know what? I'm not going to say no to an extra pair of hands. All right, come on in, please.
Yep.
I welcome all the help.
Nut will try and help in whatever way she thinks is useful.
All right, so he's trying to establish the link, the teleportation circle, from the Arcanix to the one in Sigil Star, basically. I would say because he's so I would say like you can roll an Arcana check on what your knowledge is within like the teleportation circle.
9.
9. Oh, right. This is slightly beyond your capabilities, but maybe one day you'll pick it up. So, but he is happy and he encourages your help, basically. But eventually he managed to establish the link. This takes about like 9 minutes, and then he comes back and says, "Right, your name, Natalia."
Oh yes, I'm Nat. Natalia.
Right.
Yes.
I have been told about your arrival. Rosemary have told me, and your father is here too.
Oh yeah, that's foreign over there.
He's kind of probably still looks a little dazed after that information dump about teleportation circles she just went through, probably.
All right, wonderful. Well, let's go say hi to them,
Yeah.
shall we?
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Here, for your troubles and for your assistance.
Yeah.
And he hands you a small bag of coins.
Thank.
There's about 10 gold pieces in there.
Okay.
He arrives where the rest of you guys have been waiting. thanks for waiting, friends. I am Plane Master Xandropolis. You may call me Zan. I have been working with the Arcanix for over 10 years, and I have been given this task to establish its connection to its old roots, especially from the changes that the Arcanix is trying to undertake as we move on to the Archmeister Lin's other interest. You see, she's currently in the process of resurrecting the 12 and to reenact the court edicts. I'm sure you have heard of them, haven't you?
Yeah.
Wonderful. To do so, we have to establish our old, or rather re-establish our old roots, and it would be quite pertinent to this task if we have easy access to certain areas. For example, the Silverwoods and the Whisperwoods and the Greywoods in the north of Onde, just a fair beyond, fair miles beyond Fairhaven, the capital, you know. And the great place to establish such a link is within the circles that were once present in the Star Speaks. And, whilst I was having tea and biscuits and cakes with Professor Rosemary, she's a dear friend of mine, she let me know that she has been looking for some adventurers to travel to Star Speaks to establish, or rather, to repair the orrery. So I thought, we could tackle two tasks with one group of adventurers, as the old saying goes, So I thought perhaps I could ask the same group, if she doesn't mind, to help me re-establish the teleportation circle in there. And in doing so, we would have a quick, fast travel. In exchange, I would be happy for you to let you use the teleportation circle in Arcanix, as well as, rewarding you the adequate and correct price for such task. Any of you know how to cast the teleportation circle?
I look at Nat.
Nope.
There's some fourth level.
I know more than I did 10 minutes ago.
Well, maybe one day, but until then I can provide you with some scrolls. Perhaps you might be able to, with some difficulty, be able to hopefully carry out such spell.
I'd be up for trying.
Right, well, okay, just stay here. So he comes back with like a bunch of scrolls in his hand. Alright, there is 4 in this case. Use one for now and see how you do. Use the one I initially had in mind. Perhaps you could go to Sigil Star and then come back here, but if you get stuck in there, we don't want that. So how about just go to the other room and cast the spell and then appear in this room. Just study this circle over here. That is the one that will take you to the Arcanix. And then he points towards the Arcanix teleportation circle.
Right.
Alright, so roll an intelligence check, go Arcana check to study it.
Mm-hmm.
An 18?
Oh, 18.
I've been studying it for 10 minutes already. I have a ticket.
Yeah, you pick it up fairly easy. Alright, good luck now. Go on, hurry up. We're all waiting patiently.
Well, no stress, right? Yeah.
Okay, just one of you go with it just in case.
Yep. I'll go with that.
Alright, Warren's going with that. You begin to draw the circles. I guess he also will give you some chalks as well. Begin to carry out. But technically, you can cast a spell, right? It's a high level spell.
Spell list.
It's a sorcerer spell list, yeah. So you should be able to use the scroll without
Yeah.
without much difficulty. So, but I will say, yeah. So just roll an Arcana check just in case if anything goes terribly wrong.
Alright. Am I getting the help action from Warren?
Yeah, he's giving you the go on sport, you got this, and everything.
Supportive dad look.
I mean,
active.
technically, that's not helping with the arcane, but I will
But-
allow you because it's giving you support, moral support.
Yeah, moral calming support. There you
Oh.
go.
Oh wow, 21. All right, so yeah, you are able to take Warren's moral support on board, and as well as I feel like Natalia is a little bit of an arcane protege. She's quick to learn, so she picks it up really fast, and even though it's a little bit of a difficult and complicated spell, you're able to do this within the elapsed time, and as you after 1 minute of casting, the chalks, the runes begin to glow and begin to emit out this undulating hum and billow out this small, soft mist. Would you like to step into
Please
it?
say it right. Please say it right. Okay. Here goes nothing.
Step.
You step again?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, the mist and the runes begin to collapse on you, and your form shifts into it. And you appear in the next room. With a zip.
Hey, we all clap.
Probably stumble a little.
Yeah.
Golf clap.
Your clap as well.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the clapping. Playmaster Xanthropolis also.
She's fine, Warren.
Oh, you yell.
He just comes running from the other room.
Oh, you don't take the teleportation circle. You just run.
I think. I mean, I would have, but
Yeah, that's right.
oh,
Yeah.
he probably you hear him run. And it's like, oh wait, that's still. And then he runs back and takes it.
And then take the photo. Okay.
Yeah.
Great use of teleportation circle next door.
Okay, that works.
Alright, the Playmaster Xanthropolis it's just over the moon. He just rushes towards you. Oh my god, you did it! He's like a
He's
excited.
touching him still dizzy.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm sorry. But you did it. Congratulations! And like he pinches his cheeks, I guess. Well done. Right. So you can take the rest with you.
Okay.
And you may use it to return back to Arcanix should you wish at any time point.
Right.
My circle is welcome.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you and your fellow compatriots must help me. If you can, I would be greatly appreciative to repair the circle within the Starspeak so that we have a direct link up there.
Right.
I think we'd be quite happy to. There's just the one issue that you require permission to begin restoring it from the council. If we can count on you to help us, I'm sure we can help fix up the circle once we get there.
Yeah.
Well, I am part of the Arcane Congress. You have my vote.
Thank you.
Perfect.
You have any idea how he's convinced the rest of the members? Because you would know them better than we do.
Well, you see, there's
So-
3 others within the Arcane Congress. There's Yasmeister Lynn Erser. She's she's top notch, the top dog of all of us. She's a lovely woman, really.
I believe we have her support already.
Oh, you do?
I believe so.
Very well. Well, there is Meister Eunuch. Well, his old name, Cune de Jarasco. He's no longer a member of the House Jarasco, but he just goes by Meister Eunuch.
Did he choose that name himself?
Yeah, he did. Yes, yeah. Why?
I just...
Strange name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too. But anyway, who else is on the Congress? Kim is on the Congress as well, I think. But he rarely turns up though. Oh, poor lad. He was such a gifted, talented human fella. Until he got turned into a bear by Meister Fran. Until from then on.
Oh, him.
Oh, you've seen him.
Yeah, very growly.
Oh, he's quite moody these days. But before that, he was such a lovely chap. You know, tall, handsome fella, brown hair, very gifted. Within the arcane arts, he's very good at spellcrafting as well. And then he was cursed by Archmaester Fran during a duel, and it was. We've tried everything to take him back, to convert him back into his old former self. It's just so much difficulty with such a powerful curse. I do believe that he's currently in the process of making a new spell to try and convert him back to his old self. I don't know much detail about it, but if anyone can do it, I believe he can. So he just, yeah. But yes, he's also in the Arcane Congress. It might be what he's quite knowledgeable about spellcrafting, effects of various spells, remnant effects a spell would have, runes and such like that. He has vested a lot of time in this. Sometimes I go seek advice to him. I just have to bring him some honey and some biscuits sometimes. He's a bear after all, with bear urges now. Poor bear man.
Right.
Right. So, in terms of establish the you did agree that yes, I didn't mishear it.
As long as we have permission to get in there, yeah.
Yes, you have my vote, and also in exchange, I will pay you for your group 200 gold, 100 in advance, and 100 after the job has been finished.
Okay.
I'm okay with it.
Very well. And he gives you guys 100 gold pieces, and once upon a proper I'm assuming Natalia would be able to be capable of restoration, but I'm sure if others could help her with this endeavor, that would be ideal. But yes, and then please do remind me when you get back here to pay you the other 100 gold, because I am forgetful now and then.
Don't worry, I never forget money.
No, Aaron's very good at remembering that. Don't worry.
Yes. Right, where were we? That's it, right?
I think
Talked
so.
about
I
everything
think
else.
it is.
Thank you.
All right, now, please, if you don't mind, I have to return to my studies. Unfortunately, I can't make it to the feast, so I won't see you there. I'm a little bit busy at the
Right.
moment.
Oh, one random question. When does that feast finish?
I don't know. Maybe this afternoon, maybe this evening. I don't suppose it will be. All I know is that apparently the Archmaester Aduzin's stooge is preparing something big for the princess.
That sounds ominous.
I don't know. I never liked the man. He's a bit quiet and he's a bit secretive, I don't. But whereas I'm quite talkative and I love to talk to people and get to know people, whereas he never even bothered to say hi. I have been working here for 10 years and he never even bothered to say hi to me.
He was kind of rude when we tried to talk to him too.
And also, the Plagemeisters twins, they also creep me out as well. Have you had a chance to talk to them?
No.
They never leave Death Star, not even to our parties. Also, it's a little bit weird that I shouldn't say this, but I just find it a little bit unsettling that you know what? Nah, I shouldn't say this. It's way out of line for me to say it. Anyway, I will see you later. Bye.
Natalia looks very curious, but kind of tries to hide that.
Oh, you can roll an insight check.
Sure. 13.
Yeah, he's like he definitely knows a very juicy bit of gossip, but he's trying his best because he's talkative. Like he's doing his utter best to not tell you guys this. Like
Yeah, I know. Natalia is pretty obviously like, I really want to hear that, but I also know that you don't want to tell me, so I'm not gonna pry. But I really want to hear it. Kind of.
yeah, he's like he's like he's trying to remain professional and it's not really good talking to outsiders about your own members of staff. So he's doing his best to not gossip.
Yeah. And that's not trying to ruin it for him.
Fair enough.
Silence she will remain.
All right. So after that, yeah, you begin to hear like trumpet sounds and somebody like a crier crying that the Princess of Stasia Eberron, the heir of Onde, has arrived, and you begin to hear like drums and cheering happening from outside. And are you going outside to see, or you still want to remain in there?
Probably having a look at least.
Yeah, have a look over.
Yeah, it's through the windows you can see there's like these massive steed pulled carts arriving, and from it the guards jump out and escorts the princess. She's not wearing any like noble clothes. She's just wearing like a regular clothes, basically like a leather like a coat, leather boots. She doesn't even have her hair tied. She's got a rapier by her side. As well, I have a picture for Princess Ostasia as well. Where's that?
Alright.
Warren, can I ask you to make a perception check if you're also looking out? Just Warren, please. It doesn't apply to anybody else.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright. So, you think that two of her, like two people by her side, look vaguely familiar, but you're not sure. You can't, you know, they've like, as soon as they stepped out of the cart, the carriage even, they immediately begin to make their way towards Arcanix, the floating towers, basically. But it's just reminiscent of two people that you've seen them somewhere. If you want, you can go to the secret room.
Yeah. Is it the twins?
It's the twins, yeah.
Oh, good God. Okay. I wasn't expecting them to come up this quick, but alright. Fair enough. Cool. We can head back.
Yeah, like you're not sure. You're not 100% sure. But yeah.
I feel like he's over 400 years old. If he gets a hunch, it's either right or not right, and he feels it's right. So, alright, cool.
Okay.
So there you go.
Okay, sorry, just 1 second. I just need to grab a drink quickly. My throat is dry from playing fucking Plane Master.
Yes.
Wait, that just confuses me more. Oh wait, what? Oh God. Okay.
What?
Nothing.
I?
Nothing you need to be concerned with.
I'm always concerned.
Don't need to be. Nope.
Doesn't stop me.
Don't need to be. I am the Vin of this campaign. I hold all the secrets.
Oh no.
You realize Vin
Oh,
had
no.
basically no secrets towards the end of the last campaign, right?
Yeah.
It was you had like a bell curve.
Yeah.
Or a hill. A hill would be a better apt description.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome back, Liam.
Thanks. Yeah,
Hmm.
I got some ginger beer.
Fair enough. Also, heads up to you. I can continue on for a little bit longer, but not much longer because I'm getting pretty fucking tired.
I mean, yeah, it's already 11 o'clock, so.
Yeah.
So, like, what would be a good place to... Maybe it's a good place to stop now?
Yeah.
And then start the... it's entirely up to you guys. Or maybe we can go for like another 20 minutes.
Easy either way.
Fine.
Yeah.
Like the only things I want to do require the feast to be over currently. So.
Right. I mean, let's just see what Warren wants to do. Are you doing anything upon this realization, Warren?
I mean, if they're with her, he's not stupid. He probably realizes that they're part of the security detail, so he is not just gonna walk up to them.
Okay.
So he's gonna leave it, and then you know what? If he catches them, then yeah.
Fair enough.
The Tyrese watches for a little bit.
Yeah. So,
Hmm.
they eventually begin to make their way into the Arcanix, where you see the Archmeister Eupharis. He's wearing this long black and red cloak, this human fella, and he's holding like a small like a rod, an arcane rod in one hand, and approaches and hugs his niece, the princess, and begin to welcome her, and they all begin to wander into the sun spires, begin to traverse towards the sun spires, but the guards are staying guarding the entire entrance of the Arcanix as well.
Do I see anyone with the oh god no, Dragon Illuminati tattoo?
Roll a perception check.
Yeah, sure.
I guess I would also turn back to the guy here, Planesmaster, and just say, so is the feast open to everyone, or?
The feast?
Yeah.
Not to students, only to members of staff.
Okay, fair enough. Just wondered.
But the members of staff usually bring one or two of their favorite students. But that's commonly frowned upon because it's showing favoritism towards this individual. But they do it anyway because they don't care. Oh, I just realized the twins are going to be there.
The twin?
Yes, Eupharis and Eukirax. I hate them so much.
Oh, why?
They just creep me out.
Ah, fair enough.
They never leave the Dead Skies, but only for special occasions such as feasts and whatnot. Even then, they rarely turns up to normal ones, but I'm sure they'll want to be present for the feast for the prince's potential heir to the throne of Ronde.
I suppose.
You sure you're not going to go to that feast then? I mean, it'd give you a chance to nose around if you rarely get to see them.
I mean, I am incredibly busy. Natalia can vouch for how difficult it is to carry out these repairs.
yeah.
But I'll see. If I finish early, then I might turn up. Why do you want to go?
I mean, it could be interesting.
He looks at the rest of you guard.
Yeah, we might.
Aaron shrugs indifferently.
Alright. I will give you my pass. 3 of you may go. You can fight for 3.
Alright. That sounds fun.
He gives you a small little token for the feast.
Thank you.
Alright, well, I think the feast is like an entire thing, so maybe we should do it for next lesson.
Decide which 3 you want to go, and that'll probably be a good find to end.
Nata definitely wants to go.
Which means
I'll
Vorin
go.
probably goes.
Yeah, Varun's gonna go.
Yeah, Dante will go because you want to keep an eye out. As soon as something big's going to happen, it's going to happen. Well, something horrible happens going to happen here.
They're gonna let you take over in there.
Oh,
You have
Who
still
knows?
carry permit for the Drake.
so we Dante and I had discussed this in the secret room, but I just have a quick question.
Yeah.
Is Nova technically count as a summoned creature? So is he an actual, like an entity?
I mean, yes and yes.
Yes.
Like
She is her own entity, but she is a summoned creature.
like is he summoned from elsewhere, or like did he have a life beforehand? Like is he
The
hatched
law
from?
doesn't say
Yeah, that's more of a DM interpretation.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is
Yeah.
because the origin I picked that is I think I had like a bit of a dream of a guy with 7 birds warning me of some pending doom, and when I woke up, the Drake was looking over me.
That was
I give it
that's
Bahamut.
what you
Yeah.
rolled for it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, so
The
I'll let
making Bahamut in Eberron is weird.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it can be changed to one of the other gods, though. Not gods, dragons.
It's entirely up to interpretation. Like I remember Vitali, it was entirely spiritual, and it was based on her spirit. So yeah, it's up to you on that one.
Yeah.
Also, have you finished streaming?